Hello, hello. I believe we are live now. Right, we are back with some more. Oh, that's the wrong controller. Yeah, we're back with more shiny hunting, just for a little bit. I didn't say I'd be live today, so I thought, you know, I just do it because I have time now. So, run and aerial race. I'm now using my Joy-Cons instead and seeing how that goes. Radio. This one. Run away. And there we go. Hopefully we can get like a shiny today. Or at least like a fave, you know? Yo! Gigabyte, thank you for the first. I appreciate it. I'm guessing we're gonna get a phase on X first. Just because we can get more encounters in. Notifications on point today. Yeah, I didn't, I should have been live like half an hour ago, but oh well. Oh, that is not good. Oh, wait. Guess we moon blasting. Hopefully we can get to maybe 500 encounters with Zigzagoon today. We got like 100 encounters an hour, so you know, even if this is a short stream, I think we can at least get there. I mainly just want to hit the target for the shiny odds for Brilliant Aura. Oh my god, I forgot to switch Sylveon in. Oops. Also, like, I say that we're probably gonna phase first on X, but probably, I mean, yeah, actually, we probably will, but I think I'm forgetting I have the shiny charm in Sword and Shield, and I don't in X and Y. But it's because the last two phases have been around 2000, so I've been thinking like, oh, oops, right. My brain is getting confused again. I forgot to move every time. Alright. I need to lock in. This is a lot more comfortable than having a controller, actually, using the Joy-Cons. Do I have the Joy-Con ends? I think I do. Grab them. Strap. Oh my god, I'm paralyzed. Of course. Hate to see it. Right, how do these work? Are they just like magnets? I'm so confused. I've not used these before. Maybe it's this way. Oh. No? I don't know how these magnet... They look kind of like you slide them, maybe? Oh! That's good. Okay, now the other one. Just so I can hold the straps as well. There, okay. That's better. Just tighten the straps and we're good. Alright, let's finally adjust our party. And I guess we're using our last paralyzed heal on that. Oops. It's very hard getting my brain used to like controlling 2 different games with 2 different sets of controllers. There we go. Oops, that's my bag. Maybe I should mute like the games and then just have some music in there. I might do that. Let me get an encounter first. If I'm able to. There we go. Every time I complain, it's always a horde encounter next. Ah! Right. We get just some Pokemon music on. Maybe specifically Mystery Dungeon? Oh, that's a bit loud. Right. Let me sort out the music or like the other sounds first before I do that. Okay, and then if I do that, I think that mutes the switch. I think that's okay. Oh, we'll find out shortly. Yeah, okay, there we go. Might be easier to listen to than all the the same battle music and the cries. And get this Zigzagoon. Gosh, I really want to play Mystery Dungeon now. Why did I do this? Oh, the music is just so good. I've been wanting to shiny hunt in Mystery Dungeon Explorer, or not Explorers, Rescue Team DX. But I don't have like the friend bow or anything, so it might take a while just to get it set up. Alright, there we go. It's so peaceful. God, every time I think about Mystery Dungeon, it makes me emotional. Genuinely, like, my favorite Pokemon games. I prefer them to the mainline. Like, I think in terms of, like, gameplay, story, just concept, I prefer Mystery Dungeon a lot more. But, like, I love shiny hunting in Pokemon, so... That's why I want to do the... I think I accidentally did a 6 there. That's why I want to do the, shiny hunting in DX. Oh, I thought I was far enough from that Growlithe. Just because, like, you know, it's my 2 favorite things. Mystery Dungeon and shiny hunting. But, like... It sounds miserable in DX because of all the prep work. But I'll have a look into it, see maybe, like what we can do. Because I'd love to shiny hunt every mon in there, but that would take a lot of work. Because at the moment I'm in such a big Pokemon Mystery Dungeon mood, like it's crazy. I was talking about it yesterday, but like this idea for a Mystery Dungeon story, it's like, it's been in my head since like, I think I checked like some of the like the documents I had, and it was like 8 months ago. And I've done nada, zilch. I made like a comic cover at some point for it, but I never did anything with it. I've just been thinking about it more, like, I love to do something, but I'm stuck in, like, wanting it to be perfect. I have this issue so frequently with, like, my own personal projects where I'm like, I'm in love with this idea, and I want to do it justice, and I feel like no matter what I do, I can't do it justice. Because I have so many OCs that, like, I should just make a game for, and I don't, because I'm like, what if this game's not good enough, you know? Alright, there we go. I don't know why I even bothered with the turbo controller in the first place. Oh, no! Okay, you know, that's fine. Trying to coordinate running away and attacking. What theme is this? It sounds rescue team. That's definitely rescue team. Okay, it's Great Canyon. Bam, bam, bam. Ah, this makes me so nostalgic. I remember how long it took me to like upgrade my base in Mystery Dungeon. Like the whole Mankey mission. That was annoying. But it is like a core memory of me doing that. Like as a kid, I never really completed many games, but both of the Mystery Dungeons were some of the first. Same along with Poke Park, the first one. I 100%ed Poke Park. One thing I wanted to 100% but never did was Pokemon Ranger. I think I beat the main story in at least 2 of the free games, but actually I don't even know if I completed Shadows of Almia. Pokemon Ranger mentioned. I don't know why. Like, I feel like it's one of those series that, like, I'd love for it to come back, but I don't know how they do it. Like, I feel like maybe, like, the motion controls on the Switch controllers you could, like, do, like, a circle motion, maybe? But then it'd probably give you, like, severe wrist aches. Oh wait, this is the wrong. I forgot to switch again. Let's go to bleed. But yeah, Pokemon Ranger was really good as well. I always loved the art for it. Like the pixel art in Ranger is some of the best as well, I'd say. And I was always a big fan of, I think it was Shadows of Almia. Thing is, I get so mixed up on the games. The side missions is something I adored, and I'm so glad they brought it back for like Legends Arceus and oops, that's the wrong thing. Legends Arceus and Legends ZA is like, I love side missions, and Pokemon Ranger, I think it was Shadows of Almia. I cannot remember which one it was. Where you'd have the side missions and you could, I think you had side missions in like every Ranger game now that I think about it. But I think specifically Shadows of Almia had ones where certain missions you'd be able to get like different Pokemon partners. And I vividly remember the Turtwig one, where the Turtwig is like falling off a cliff, and then when you save it, you can like you can have it be your partner. And I don't know why, like, I'm not even, like, the hugest Turtwig fan. I love Turtwig, don't get me wrong. I think, like, all the Gen 4 starters are amazing. And I'd say my favorite is Tide, Piplup, and Turtwig. But, like, that specific mission made me really appreciate Turtwig. I don't know if that was... I'm trying to think about other partners. I can't think of another one that I had. I always pick the Pachirisu to start off with. Because you know how you start with, like, Pachirisu, Munchlax, and I think Starly was the other one? I remember always picking Pachirisu. I think you could do a side mission where you'd be able to get the other two. But yeah, Pachirisu was, like, my starter in those games. And then the original Ranger, I was stuck with Plusle. I prefer Minun, but, you know, stupid gender thing. The boys get the blue one, and the girls get the red one. Like, I don't know why they couldn't just, let us choose Plusle or Minun, and then give the, like... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Give the rival ranger... Well, it's not really a rival, it's the... like, the other version, basically. The other one. Have you played all 3 games? I have. I've not completed all 3. Yeah, again, I can't remember if I beat Shadows of Lamia. It was so long ago, I can't remember. I accidentally killed that Solosis. But... I don't think I've ever completed Guardian Signs. That's the one I'm least familiar with. They're worth replaying? Yeah, for sure. I've been meaning to go back to Ranger as well. Specifically for a shiny hunt. So, I know, like, it's possible now with, like, any copy of Ranger. Oh, I did not mean to do that. But I have a copy of Pokemon Ranger, the original one, that's never given a Manaphy egg. So, you know, I could do the Manaphy hunt. Wait, they had shinies? Not like in Ranger, but the Manaphy egg. Yeah. It's notoriously one of the hardest hunts to do. And for a while, it was, like, barely, accessible. Because, you know, you had to find a copy of Ranger that never had the egg given away, which was, like, impossible to find. But I found, like, a copy, I think it was at CEX, that never had a Manaphy egg given. Nowadays, you can, I believe there's a way you can delete the data that kind of checks for a Manaphy egg. Because, it was kind of the case that you could delete your saved data, but it was, like, a certain check outside of the data that would say, oh, there's an egg that's been given in this copy, like, in the cartridge already. I think now if you, like... I can't remember the specifics of it, but you can basically bypass that now. I don't know, having, like, a Ranger copy that's never given an egg, I feel like... I don't know. I like the idea. Why is it playing the emotional Mystery Dungeon music? Leave me alone. Don't want to cry. Gosh, I remember the Mystery Dungeon randomized playthrough I did, like, last year. Every time, it always gets me. I hope one day they're able to, properly do, like, ROM editing of Rescue Team. I think there might be, but it's not as, like, fleshed out as Explorers is. Like, a lot of Mystery Dungeon ROM hacks are based off the original, not the original, but, the Explorers games rather than Rescue Team. But being able to, like, do a randomized playthrough of Rescue Team, I would so do that. Be weird not having, like, the Gen 4 Pokemon, though. Oh. hand-eye coordination is not it today. Can we get some like cheerful music back? Okay, not quite cheerful, but better, I suppose. I should turn this off before I'm like derailing the stream to like Mystery Dungeon. Oh, there we go. But like I have gosh, I haven't played it in a while, so it's not popping up here. Yeah, I have Rescue Team DX on here. But I need to focus on like one project at a time. I mean, even now I'm technically doing 2 projects on the shiny hunt. Did I count those? I can't tell if I like press the right thing on that Zigzagoon. We'll say yeah. I don't know if I'm at 330 or 331, but oh well. I hope we get a new Mystery Dungeon soon. I know a lot of people want a remake of Explorers. And like I'm torn because Explorers is like such a good game, and it being ported over to the Switch too would be amazing. It'd also be a good way to like introduce new people to the series. You know, people like younger kids that, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5. Younger people that, you know, don't have a DS or 3DS, you know, because a lot of them have Switches and never experienced Mystery Dungeon the way we did. Because like if they're able to access like Explorers, that would be life-changing for them. How it was life-changing for me as probably a 10-year-old. No, probably younger, probably like 8 or 9. Because I got my DS when I was like 7, I think. I remember the game taught me how to, like, it taught me a lot of words. That's something I vividly remember, is, like, if I didn't know what a word meant, I would, you know, I'd bring my DS over to my mom and ask her what one of the words meant. Specifically, it was, like, the couple I do remember was, like, naive, because that was my nature, being a skitty, and envy. I can't remember where the word envy was like popped up. I feel like I remember it being in the guild somewhere. I feel like one of the NPCs says it. And I remember specifically learning the word envy from Mystery Dungeon. But yeah, like, it is definitely, like, one of my favorite games of all time. I'd love to own it physically one day as well. Because I never played through Sky properly. Because I only had, I think it was Darkness, Explorers of Darkness. Oh my god, the bells and the music is just so good. I think that's my favorite thing in like Mystery Dungeon soundtrack, is this specific bell noise. Is in so many of the games, or so many of the like dramatic OST songs, but every time is so goated. It's like, I know I want a shiny hunt in DX, but it's making me want to reset my save file and just do it all again. Wait, I'm doing it again. I'm looking at my Switch and then using my DS to control it. But yeah, two of my favorite games of all time were coincidentally released on the same day, April 18th. Which was also the birthday of my friend in primary school, which my best friend in primary school. But it's Portal 2 and then Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Both of them have a, well, at least a US release date. You're making me want to shiny hunt? Get back in the grind, bro. I'm so... I really want to do Dex Nav at the moment. But I'm like, it's going to take me longer to get Chingling in X and Y because there's no method to it. It's just random encounters. Oh, Zigzagoon. I was saying this before, like yesterday. I don't know how so many people have like 50 different games and control them all without like being so confused. I'm struggling with just 2. I'm losing count. I'm so done with Dex Nav. I mean, I've already done it once for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Skitty, but I've really enjoyed it. I didn't think it was that bad. I think also like, I mean, Skitty is one of the mons with like a custom sprite for Dex Nav. I want to do SOS a million times over. I haven't done Dex Nav yet. You're making me like confused. I don't know if I go to Oras first or if I do well, to be fair, I don't know if I can even shiny hunt Trimeco in Gen 7. They use one controller for all games usually. Yeah, but like I guess it's like because I'm doing 2 very different games. Like if it was the same game, it makes sense, but like controlling the movement in Sword and Shield would be a lot different. I'll have to think if there's any Pokemon I specifically want to shiny hunt using SOS in Gen 7. Because I do really want to like get into it, you know? Because it's the one Pokemon game, well, barring like Gens 1 to 3, it's like the one Pokemon game from the DS era I never completed. And I've not even played Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. I only played the original Moon. Oh, Time Gear theme. Banger. I think an issue I have with SOS is like, I'd probably want to shiny hunt like maybe Corsola. But I know like some Pokemon have the weird thing where they'll attack other Pokemon. Like, I think it's Marini that attack Corsola. I mean, it'd be the same if I wanted to shiny hunt, like Survivor or Zangoose in X and Y. Or, no, I think it's Oras, like Horde encounters. Because depending on the game, you'll have like four Zangoose and 1 Survivor. And if you get the shiny Survivor, you are not getting that. That's probably like an instant fail. Because it will just gang up on the Survivor. SOS is the best method, IMO. It's a mix of chill and actually doing something. Yeah, I like it when like shiny hunts like are like semi-brainless, but also like, I don't know, it's not like ZA where I could have a turbo controller do it for me, you know? You'll be fine, Lamau. By that point, you will outspeed everything and can Oko the attacker. Yeah, I think I'm mainly thinking of like Horde encounters where it's like a ratio of 4 attackers to 1 Pokemon you want. But I guess with SOS, you're only having like 2 Pokemon on the screen anyway. Don't want to go on my bike. Well, I do want to go on my bike, but the stupid cave prevents me from doing so. I should maybe get like a, I don't know, like a Starmie with Illuminate or something. Is there like... There's probably a list of Pokemon you can hunt by SOS method. I just don't know which one to go for. I think also I'm not like the biggest fan of the Alola dex. So maybe I should do like a general playthrough of Sun and Moon before doing like SOS hunts. Just so I can get more attached to some Pokemon in that dex. Because the only one I really care about is Ribombee. And that's because I found my shiny cutie fly on my first playthrough. Get out. Well, I don't know. It's like the dex I'm least attached to because I don't have as much time with them. But if I do play through Sun and Moon again, I'll probably play with like a team of just Alola Pokemon. You know, not like a mixed dev team. Oh, not a mixed dex team. I'm trying to think of any other Alola Pokemon I like. I don't know. Part of me would want to do a shiny only playthrough, but I've heard the starter hunt on that one is like on par with X and Y's. Go my moth. Oops, that is a Stunky. I've heard some good things about the story as well, but I cannot remember a lot about it. It's by far the most consistent dex to me, has a mix of everything. Oh no, don't play this song. This is like my favorite song from Mystery Dungeon. I remember crying at this part. But yeah, I can't really think of any Alola Pokemon I appreciate, you know? Like, I think the starters are cool. I like Ribombee a fair bit. I never got the hype from Mimikyu. But like, I can see it, and I you know, it's like cute and all, but I don't know, not me personally. Whatever ghost types are there in Alola? Because a lot of the time, like, it's the ghost types I end up liking. Let me just... Oh. Let me get, like, a picture of the Alola dex up. Give me a moment. I like the Tapus. They're okay. Oh, Lurantis, actually. I like Lurantis a bit. Yeah, I mean, it does have good Pokemon. I think the dex is a bit small. I think that's another reason. It's like, I don't really like the, let me just do this. I don't really like the X and Y Pokedex, because there's only, like, 72 Pokemon they added. And, like, one of my favorite Pokemon in the X and Y Dex is, Gourgeist. Like, I like Gourgeist, but, like, it still is, like, a bit far from my top Pokemon. I would rather have a small Dex than a Grimer and a Spoink. You say that as if a Alolan Grimer isn't a thing. I don't know. I think it's, yeah, again, like, I don't have a lot of time with the Alolan deck, so I haven't really used many of the Mons. Oops. Meanwhile, like, with X and Y, I played, like, so much X and Y when I was younger. And, obviously with ZA now. But yeah, it's mainly Rabombi and Lurantis are like my top two. Like they're my outstanding faves from Alola. I thought I removed that Nightbot message. Oh, it's Nightbot, not Stream Elements. Okay, I'll have to... That would be why. Right, kill this Wobbuffet. Yeah, Lurantis has such a cool design, I love it. XY was my second game and I have no attachment to it. Yeah, I mean, my second game was Black and White, and honestly, like, I like Black and White, but like, I feel like I don't have attachment to it either. Like, objectively, yeah, it's a really good Pokemon game, but like, I don't know, I can't really remember much from me personally playing it. I don't think it's more X and Y rather than Auras. I think Alpha Sapphire specifically. I think it's just the general idea of Gen 6 I'm attached to. But specifically Alpha Sapphire. I spent so much time in that game doing like the wormholes for like the legendary Pokemon. I didn't shiny hunt because I didn't really know what shiny hunting was. But, you know, I found my first shiny being that shiny Roselia and a Horde. It's just, like, consistently good, but I don't have a personal attachment, even if it might be objectively the best. But yeah. Like, it's one of those things that I think, like, if I revisited it and spent more time in it, maybe I'd feel a bit more towards it. Like, I look at it and I go, yeah, Black and White has like some of the best music, one of like the best dexes, one of the best stories, but like I do not remember anything I used other than like Snivy. Like I can't even remember like how difficult I found the game or even things like that. You know, I don't remember struggling on the E4. I don't remember struggling on a gym leader. Like, I don't know if I did struggle or if I didn't struggle. Shiny hunting sucks in Gen 5 too. Yeah. I imagine it'd be a bit better in Black 2, White 2, just because, you know, the first game with the shiny charm. But, you know, you kind of have to get the shiny charm in order to experience that, which is a whole nother problem. At least with Black and White, you have, like, different forms of encounters, though. I think I did 6 there. Specifically, I'm thinking of the... Ooh, the Dialga OST is banger here. But you know, like, the dust clouds and the stuff like that? That's something. That's an interesting thing to look for, I guess. More variety than just random encounters, in my opinion. First game is Shiny Locks too, so I can die. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, can't you Shiny Hunt at least, like, the Swords of Justice, maybe? Usually it's just, like, the box art legendaries and mythicals, isn't it? Double encounters are pretty cool, but it's still just random encounters. Oh yeah, it has, like, the dark grass as well. Yeah, imagine like double encounters with Shiny Charm would be nice. Oh, that reminds me. One day, I'm putting my hands up because I know like it's gonna take me a while to get back to it. But like when I get back to my Gen 4, or just, you know, I'll just say Sinnoh, my Sinnoh shiny badge quest. I do want to do a hunt in Eterna Forest, because you can double hunt there. Although I don't even know what Pokemon I'd want there, because you got like, what, like Baneri, maybe like a Silcoon or something? I don't know. I mean, either way, it'd be quicker than like regular hunting, like random encounters. Because the only real method he has in Gen 4 is like, Dex Staff, what's it called? Oh, what's it called? The really bad method with a 7% chance of your chain breaking. Oh my god, why have I forgotten it? I've done it in X and Y. Wait, I could just look at my bag. Poke Radar, that's it. I never do that. I know Cheryl would kill the shiny. Yeah, that's one thing you have to think of is like planning. I think I've seen a lot of people bring like a Machoke or something to like one-shot her Blissey. Poke Radar, my woe, genuinely evil. It was bad enough in X and Y. I couldn't imagine it like with just a random chance of it breaking. Like at least when it broke, I'd go, oh yeah, that was my fault. I'd love to do like a big shiny race with it though. I feel like that would be really funny, having like a group of people trying to shiny hunt just using the Poke Radar. It would be so miserable. But like every time someone's chain would break, it would be, I think it would be kind of funny. I tried Platinum but haven't cracked it yet. It's so nasty. I probably should buy Platinum, but I'm too stubborn because I grew up with Diamond. Oh my god, why is it playing all like the emotional like Mystery Dungeon music? Like, through the Sea of Time, Dialga's Fight to the Finish and Don't Say Goodbye are like the top 3. King is live. Hello, Draco. Welcome in. We doing some shiny hunting. How you been though? I haven't seen you in a while. I've seen you like I've been lurking in some of your streams, but I've been so busy lately. It's like having a race, but both your knees are broken. But like you'd be in a group of people who like are with broken knees, you know? Like you're not suffering alone if you did a shiny hunting race with Poke Radar. Get over here. Oh, wrong encounter. I'm quick stop by while getting ready to shower. Loki has just been streaming to just keep moving forward. Yeah, fair enough. I need to like I'm struggling to stream again because I feel like I've lost a lot of motivation to do it. So I'm trying to get myself to stream more so I will gain that motivation back. But I record a lot of videos, so I've just been thinking like while I'm recording offline, I may as well be doing it online, you know? There's not really much of a reason other than like maybe watching a series on my other monitor to be not streaming it. I want to see if I can like start streaming more. Maybe at least like 3 times a week would be nice. Streaming sucks because you can't do 500 takes for one line. Yeah, if I find a shiny and I'm like yapping about something abhorrent, like I'd have to just like accept that I'm doing a voiceover for that part. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting, like I don't know if I'm tracking my encounters right. I can't remember if I'm pressing the button or not. I really just need to focus on one game at once. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hello, Clink. Same mentality for me. If extended gaming, why not go live? Yeah. like, I do get a part of it, like, it is more exhausting than, like, chilling for yourself, and, you know, I feel, like, more inclined to relax or, like, go silent when I'm not live, but I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things that if you want to do it anyway, like, no one's forcing you to. I'm just thinking, like, I may as well. I just go, do work, stream, sleep, also, obviously also graduated and now just exist. Yeah, I find it so hard to stream after work. I think that's one thing I want to see if I can do, is, like, just stream a bit more on days that I either have work later in the day or, like, after work. Because I just get so, like, I don't know. My brain is like, you've already done something today, brackets work, so you shouldn't stream. My mum got diagnosed the other day. OMG, shiny Geodude. I would not be surprised if that happens to me at some point. Well, I hope not the mum getting diagnosed thing, but, like, just me talking about something serious and then, like, actually find, like, a shiny I'm, like, 3 times over odds for. I think it's also because I finish work at 9 p.m. that I kind of worry, like, one, is anyone even gonna be, like, online to care? And then 2, I probably wouldn't start stream until, like, 9:30 earliest, whilst I, like, you know... Actually, it'd probably be... It'd be depending if I'm working from home that day. If I'm working from home, I probably could start at 9:30. If not, probably 10. I just can't bring myself to stream before work either. Even though I don't start work until 4:45, a part of me is just, like, worried I'm gonna forget that I have work and just, like, overrun by a lot. And yet again, because I normally stream between 7 and 10, I worry that people are not gonna be there. Like, you know? I worry that people are just not gonna care that I'm live. Because it would be, like, a completely different subset of people live at that time compared to 7 to 10. After work, I don't want to see a soul. I want to rot by myself. Yeah, I mean, especially, like, with my work where I'm yapping a lot to people, I do get a bit, like, I feel like my social battery just is already drained enough. Like, I feel like I could do it. Especially on days I'm working from home, because, you know, I don't have to, like, drive home and then decompress for a bit. But yeah, maybe, like, before... I feel like before stream, I just get too anxious. Because I leave work at, like, 4. Well, leave for work, I mean. And I could stream between, like, 12 and 3, but, like, even then, I don't know, it's like... I don't know. My brain just probably would be on edge the entire stream, and it'd probably reflect. My social battery fluctuates so much, to be honest. I have weeks where I avoid everyone because I'm sick of them. Yeah. I feel that. I have days where I'm like, I want to talk to someone in, like, a VC. I join a VC and then immediately I'm like, oh, why have I done this? I don't have the energy for this. What are we at for Zigzagoon? Probably like 390 now. Oh, this is wireless. 391. Okay. So we're 109 off getting the, like, the best odds for a Brilliant Aura Pokemon. Ah, no, Tyrogue. If I get a random shiny Tyrogue from them just running into me while I'm not looking, I would not be happy. Get over here. I've seen the mod that does like overworld encounters for Sword and Shield, and I've been curious, but like I don't know if that would ruin the enjoyment of shiny hunting in Sword and Shield for me. Because like I think the main issue I had with like Scarlet and Violet is like my reaction didn't really like you see it before anything, but like at least with like these random encounters, I don't know if that Zigzagoon shiny until like I wait for that animation. There's like more anticipation, you know? I don't remember this song. What is this? In the Morning Sun. Oh wait, I think this is the Explorer's Special Mission 5, isn't it? Enjoyment in shiny hunting and Sword and Shield. I mean, it's like the game I enjoy random encounters most in, I would say. Like, at least with like the whole grass animation. Because like, my favorite random encounter in general would probably be... I don't know if I'm counting this right, by the way. Sorry if it's like completely off. But it'd probably be... maybe like... Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. Those are technically not random encounters, it's chaining. I kind of enjoy shiny hunting and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It's just like... you have to mentally prepare yourself of like sitting down in one session and getting the shiny. Because if you get to a chain of like 999, you can't give up until you find the shiny at that point. Or else you have to do it all again when you decide to pick it up. I don't like random encounters in general with how slow they are. I like them every so often. Like, I prefer them over Masuda for sure. And I think depending on the game, I don't mind the idea of phasing. Like, it's different with Sword and Shield because you can just pick what Pokemon you run into. As long as they're not like a hidden encounter you're looking for. But, I don't know. Masuda is such a mixed bag. I just think it's boring, honestly. Just going back and forth with a party of eggs, like... Like, I've mainly only done it in Sword and Shield and, Scarlet and Violet, but, like... I don't know. It just... I don't know how to describe it. It's just, like, mind-numbing. I like passing stuff down with Masuda as to the fun of it. Yeah, I guess, like, because I already do Masuda just looking for a shiny. I don't really try to, like, optimize my Pokemon, you know? I hope my next phase on X isn't a Mime Jr. That's all I'm begging. Get over here. Oh, I hope it's not a Mr. Mime either, actually. Oh, hydrate. I will. Thank you, Zim. Right. Oh my gosh. Too much oil. Drink out my Pikachu cup. Call me America the way. No, I'm not continuing that. Especially not at the moment. Right. Did I accidentally press a button twice? I don't know at this point. This is why I don't like the keybinds rather than the Stream Deck. I feel like with the Stream Deck I was more accurate with my phases, but for my encounters. There we go. This song is familiar to me as well. Oh, right, it's like the home base theme of Gates to Infinity. Oh, I could play that on stream as well, now that I got the 3DS capture card. One of the 2 Mystery Dungeon games I haven't beat. Thing with Gates to Infinity is like, I love the idea of like building up your little town, or like the Pokemon Paradise or whatever they called it. It's just like the story I wasn't engaged in. And with Mystery Dungeon, the story is like 99% of the enjoyment. Give me more Zigzagoons, please. I also need to figure out where this random Pikachu in my box in Sword and Shields come from. I love Muffin's name so much. I don't know why I named it that. It was like my original party member. I used to beat the E4. Like, it's one of the Pokemon I made sure to keep, you know? Yeah, because that's my name on it rather than Sprinkles. Yeah, 2019. But yeah. There was like a couple Pokemon I made sure to keep. I think this Dusknoir might have also been one as well. This Vanillix was crazy yesterday. It hit like every single blizzard and sheer cold. Like goat status right there. But yeah, this is random shiny Pikachu. Original trainer Sprinkles, so it is mine, but I don't know where from, because it just says 2024 from the faraway place. Leak? I mean, it's already like knowledge. I've said my name a few times. It's just not like something I go by, you know. Every blizzard and sheer cold, hashtag in-game ladder. I might have to like bring that Vanillix up. Like, she's on the same goat status as Carrie for me from just that moment yesterday. Does this mean this might be from like Legends Arceus or something? If it's from like a future game. It's quirky. But yeah, you are where is Carrie? Carrie's somewhere. I know she's in here somewhere. There she is. She's fainted, but don't worry about that. Give him my name somewhere on your channel. Maybe. I do refer to you by Eero, though. Leave me alone, Wobbuffet. Do you think the moth hits the blizzards? I think he does. Yeah, that's my goat. I love the Wobbuffet, like, fainting animation so much. Yum. Let me use the rest of the struggle bugs. Oh no, I've synced them up again. I don't like when the games are synced because my hand-eye coordination is really bad. Okay, wait. If I just focus on one at a time, that might be so much easier. Oh, a horde encounter. Oh, hello. Oh, a strong spawn. Always love to see it. No, why do I keep calling it a strong spawn? That's the wild area thing. It's a brilliant aura. Aw, he missed his not sheer gold blizzard. Come on. You can do it. There we go. How many gossiflers am I gonna get? Yeah, I think my main issue with like Sword and Shield shiny hunting is Brilliant Aura is just pointless. Oh no, not the accuracy drop. Come on, you can do it. Like the rates on Brilliant Aura. Oh, okay, well, Muffin's out of moves. Do I have anything? Don't think I do. That's not good. Oh wait. Oh right, Scrafty killed itself. Forgot about that with high jump kicks. Zigzagoon has a good shiny, I might need to get one. Yeah. I love how vibrant it is. Yeah, I feel like Brilliant Aura just has such a low chance of spawning. There's really no point of it being like increased shiny odds. Come on, you can hit this. Yeah. I think I might be out of Pokemon that can attack. Do I have any like potions or anything? Nope. Okay, cool. Okay, we're bowling until Scrafty decides it's time to miss its high jump kick. Oh, ran into a guy. Cool. Motorcycle. Because if I were to take guaranteed recoil, I do a 2-turn move, or big recoil if I hit it, or if I miss, sorry. Come on, Scrafty. There we go. Rightio. This one. Almost at 400. I mean, we've almost done like 200 encounters on the X copy too. Because we were at 1500. Oh, I hate when that happens. That was like partially my fault, but you know. There's nowhere to go. You just gotta get out of there. I just don't have the reaction time for it. That's one. So many more Wobbuffets today. You can hit this. There we go. Oh, I get so worried when I see the Mime Junior horde. No more mimes, please. Alright, just pray it uses anything other than like Snarl. Oh, well, there we go. What's the point? We go again. At least it doesn't use any PP when that happens. Oh. Wait, this could be like really bad. I think we just use Head Smash at this point. Well, it's a fair bit of recoil, but at least I'm actually hitting it. Maybe I should have like the shiny charm symbol on the Sword and Shield side. Okay, run away from that one. Little fella. Right, we got two more. Get me out of here. Here we go over here. Oh my goodness, the music's swelling a lot. Here we go, final head smash. Oh, it's like the dungeon in Gates to Infinity. That would be why. That is a Stunky. The amount of times I've made that mistake. Ooh. Okay. I get so excited every time I see a Brilliant Aura. I'm like, ooh, that could be it. But it's still like a 1 in 500. Come on, Scrafty. Nope. Thing is, it knows 4 attacking moves and then Sand Attack. Come on. Stop using Headbutt. Parting Shot. Okay. I think we're gonna have to stop at a Pokemon Center just to get our moves back. Alright, let's head this way. Good thing we're right next to a Pokemon Center in Modestoke. Oops. This probably doesn't heal the ones in the box, huh? Do I have any Pokemon that are doing like jobs? No? Okay. Oh yeah, these guys are back. Okay. That's good. I didn't want to have to manually take them all out. Yum. Alright. Get back over here. It might be depending on the level. I should think that it might have like Sand Attack or Parting Shot. Really? A Brilliant Aura? Not Eldegoss, what's it called? Gossifleur? What is the odds of getting a Brilliant Aura Pokemon? Because I barely see them. I know you have to encounter the Pokemon at least once or something to get the chance of Brilliant Aura, I think. I might be completely wrong about that. Maybe I should be using the D-pad on here, just so I'm not bumping into like random NPCs. There we go. I just don't think the D-pad's as comfortable as the what's it called? The like circle pad thing. Only a joystick, but like might just be like a circle something. I remember when I got my 3DS, or well, my 2DS, and I used it and I was like, what's the point of this? This does the exact same thing. I didn't realize that normal controllers usually have those kind of things rather than D-pads for movement. You know what, I think I'm gonna add the rest of the Zigzagoon encounters. I feel like it's just easier to track if I'm doing it wrong that way. Like it's more accurate to just have the in-game encounters. Okay. There we go. For X and Y, we're just gonna have to hope and pray that we're doing it right. There we go. Right, we're slowly getting the hang of it. And we should be able to get 500 encounters in no time. There we go. Looking over to the door, I heard a noise, but I think it's just general movement. Intense music. There we go. Might be able to get to like 2k encounters on X. If we get enough horde encounters. I think I could stream until like maybe 5-ish. Maybe a bit longer. I think an issue I'm having is like I have so many ideas for videos that I don't know what to prioritize first. Because on the left side, we're doing a video where I'm shiny hunting Chimecho in every single game I can hunt it in. Which, you know, it sounds easy enough until you get to the original games. The 2% Chimecho encounter will not be kind to me. Oops. And that's probably where I'll be spending the bulk of the hunt. And on the right, we have the Hatsune Miku video, which will be great until I get to Jirachi from Pokemon Channel, and yet again another Gen free hunt. But that's why I want to get the easier games done first, because then I'll be more motivated to actually start those hunts and buy a GameCube, I guess. Ooh. Oops. Well, they swerved around it then. Music going hard right now. Oops. Nope. Ugh. In the way. Gossifleur is such a weird looking Pokemon. Like Eldegoss is cool, but Gossifleur I don't really think of often. Oh, hello. Why isn't that Trubbish scared of me? Also, I love how when like ZA came out, people are like, oh my gosh guys, Trubbish just wants to be captured by you because it runs up to you and doesn't emote when you have your Pokeball out. Explain this. Oh, wait, is it? There we go, there's it. It just completely runs away in Sword and Shield. Oh, what do we do now? I think high jump kick. We ball. Give me an encounter. There. Gosh, this music is going hard. Where is this from? From Super Mystery Dungeon. I haven't played Super in a while. I got stuck on the Yveltal fight and then never played it again. Yeah, I don't think I ever beat that Yveltal fight. I remember bringing my DS into college and trying it and it still didn't... still couldn't do it. Ooh! Hello. Rightio. I want to look for some more Mystery Dungeon, like, fan stuff. Because there's, like, Valiant Heart, which I saw, like, the trailer for, but I haven't actually watched the full thing yet. That looks really cool. Maybe, like, read more comics? Because there's On Borrowed Time, which is really interesting. I love the art style of it. And I have read all of Victory Fire, but I haven't seen, like, the fan continuation people have done for it. And then I think there's one called, like, A Human Connection or something like that. There's a couple that I've been, like, passively, like, reading every now and then. I need to buy more ROM hacks as well. I've heard SE0 is really good. There's a couple more I can think of. Like, there's one with a rock rough partner, but I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. I should maybe play for them and, like, upload some videos on them. Like, even though I'm a shiny hunter, I feel like I can do other stuff as well. I shouldn't limit myself. Like, even that VG Feed video I did, even though it had shiny, like, hunting elements to it, it did surprisingly well. Like, a lot better than I thought it would. Because especially if I have, like, bigger projects like this going on in the background, I probably have time to, like, sit down, do, like, a recording and upload it in between. Alternatively, I could just upload it on my second channel as well. Okay, gonna hydrate. That was the first high jump kick Scrafty missed. I know its head ain't bad. How are we feeling about the fits, by the way, in these games? There wasn't really a nice purple in Sword and Shield, so I decided to go white with, like, purple accents. And it is very, like, pastel purple, which is alright, but, you know. Wish it was more, like a lavender at least. Because I wouldn't even call it lavender, it's like a really pastel lavender, if anything. And then in X and Y, it's kind of the same thing, but a lot more purple. It's more purple with white accents. Don't do it. Okay. I get so worried when I see the lick. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's Scrafty. There we go. Hello. I feel like we barely see any Chinglings from this, even though it's a 15% encounter. Which makes me so worried, because if we're seeing this few Chinglings on a 15%, imagine the 2% Chimecho. And then this is double odds, and then every so often we'll get 5 encounters at once instead of 1. That Chimecho hunt will be the death of me. And that's not even like the only rough Chimecho hunt I'm gonna have to do, because there's a safari zone in Heart Gold Soul Silver that I'll need to do. I forgot to switch Scrafty. Okay, Scrafty, either you hit this thing or you die, so lock in. It's gonna have to miss or use like parting shot or sand attack again. There we go. Now please hit this. Thank you. Alright. Oops. I need to finish the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra Pokedex as well. I think I might do that after I find the Zigzagoon. Because I've completed my ZA dexes. Oh god. Damn. I forgot that this is a... Oh my god, wait, this is a Yveltal fight, isn't it? Oh no, this is like the final boss fight. I didn't realize this is a mystery dungeon sound thing. I hear this in so many YouTube videos. I didn't realize it was a super mystery dungeon. It gives like Scarlet and Violet OST. Oh, but this part is giving like specifically Kitakami. Like the first part was like Area 0. This is more like Kitakami. Oops. Yeah, we get the Zigzagoon. Then I complete the dexes. I'm probably not gonna get Keldeo yet because I'd rather do it in its own video or like save it if I need Keldeo for anything. Hopefully we get something like another shiny hunting event soon, like DA weekend or something similar. I don't know what the next thing is. I'm hoping to finally do Safari Week this year. It'd be a lot easier for me to do it. Oh, thinking about it, maybe after stream I do a bit of work. Do a bit of like overtime-ish so I can get more time off. Even if it's just an hour, you know, like I only work 4 hours a day, so I just need to get 20 hours for a week off. It'd be nice to have like at least like 1 day stored away just in case something like DA weekend pops up, and if I don't have enough time to like plan it, I can just take like the Friday off, because like I'll have weekends off by default, but I know usually it starts on a Friday and sometimes it continues to the Monday depending on holidays. But a lot of like shiny hunting events are like weeks long. I'd still be able to do them for the day, but like it'd be nice to dedicate a week to it, you know? Trying to get as many shinies as I can. Because there's been so many, like, shiny hunting events I have taken part of, but, like, I've just came out of it with nothing. There was, last February, there was Unknown Week, I think? Was it a week or was it a month? I think it was a month. Oh, I've accidentally done substitute instead. But yeah, it was where you would have to shiny hunt an unknown, and then depending on whatever letter you get for the unknown, you have to shiny hunt a Pokemon corresponding for it. I got Unknown D and Shiny Drowsy in... Well, I did the Unknown in PLA, and then I got the Drowsy in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. I feel like I got another pair. Or at least I got another Unknown, but I can't remember what letter it was. Curry Month was something I wanted to do as well. That I never ended up doing because I didn't have curries set up for... Well, to be fair, I still don't. I need to figure out how to get like a team of small Pokemon that like each other enough. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I wanted to double check if I got the encounters right. I'd love to find a curry shiny this... Oh yeah, I thought it was like one-off. But yeah, I'd love to find a curry shiny. It's just so difficult to. And it takes a lot of time and resources. Can't remember what month it was last year that it was curry month. It was like June or July. Is that Brilliant Aura? I think it was. Why is like the leitmotif in this song like familiar? Yeah, that was Brilliant Aura. Just like 500 and something more to hit odds on the Brilliant Aura Pokemon, guys. Uh-oh, wait. I did not mean to do that. Didn't realize I ran out of Draining Kisses. Bam, 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 bam. It's like familiar, but not quite. It's like almost. Yeah, again, it's probably because I haven't finished Super. I think the music ended. Oh. Oh no, wait, this is a remix. Okay, there we go. Did I count the Zigzagoon, guys? I'm losing track. Oh no, this is the same one. I just switched Pokemon, right? I should be more concerned about keeping track of the Chingling hunt instead. Because I don't have a good way of keeping track. Oh! Get me out! I know this is gonna be a point where I'm gonna be like, I run into the Zigzagoon, I look down at my DS to run away. I look up and it's gonna be the shiny, and it'll be cinematic. Hello, Wobbuffet. Right, there's a little guy over here. Gosh, how's it already 3 PM? I think it's because outside is really, like, rainy and dreary, and it makes it seem a lot later than it actually is. Okay, can we get another one? There we go. I can't remember how many encounters Sableye took me. It's in my video. I should probably look back on my videos and fill in my, let me just do it in the chat. My shiny decks. I need to be careful. Cause like I've put Topaz on there, which is the name of the Sableye I found, but I forgot how many encounters I did and I couldn't be bothered, so I just left it at 0. Oh wait, that Growlithe despawned. There's one over there. Need to tab out of the stream just because I'm putting like 2s and stuff in the chat. There we go. I think I put 6 there. Right, we run. Go, go, go. I'm really squinting at these Zigzagoons, and like, I can't tell if this is lighting or if it's Brilliant Aura. I think this one was just lighting. Can't be that lucky. Oh, there's another one over there. I'm yet again getting the urge to play Mystery Dungeon. I have to get the cartridge out though. Did I count that? I don't think I did. Every time I run away, there's always another Zigzagoon here. Well, let me do my Poke Assign today. Skitty! Hey, that's accurate. That's my usual Mystery Dungeon mon. And then in Gates to Infinity, I picked Snivy. And then in Super, I think I picked Fennekin. Oh, I don't know if I'd still pick that today. I should do a Mystery Dungeon marathon. That'd be fun. Cause like I vividly remember Rescue Team and Explorers. But I cannot really remember much of Gates to Infinity or Super. I think I played more Super than Gates to Infinity now that I think about it. Oh, I've run out of bite. Surf. More Zigzagoons. Oh, we're at 1800 for Chingling as well. Oh my goodness, we're just getting all of them. Is there any DAs I need to do hunts for? Oh, look, there's so many over here as well. Oh, that's why I ran away. Oh, I need to do Necrozma. That's what I need to do. I need to get shiny Necrozma. Oh my god, wait. No, I have to go back to ZA as well. I need to evolve my Gimmighoul, my Alpha Gimmighoul. Completely forgot. No. I don't want to get the Gimmighoul coins. Because I had a video idea of shiny hunting every 100th Pokemon. Which is like... Voltorb. I think it's Mischievous. I think 300 is actually Skitty. 400 is Bibarel. Can't remember what 500 is. I can't remember 600. I think Necrozma is like 800. And then obviously Goldengo is 1,000. But before, you know, it was possible with the Gimmighoul Terra Rays, but I kind of have to cheese it to actually get a Gimmighoul. But now with ZA, I got a shiny Alpha Gimmighoul. But I just need to evolve it, you know? Let me just double check. I feel like I've missed like one. Oh, I missed. Oh my gosh. Missed 3 of them. Yeah, we're almost at 500. Bam, ba, bam, 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 bam. This song is very iconic as well. No, leave me alone, Mudbray. Okay, I did see a Zigzagoon at the top. There we go. Oh, banger. That first beginning part is iconic to me. Don't think I counted that one, so I'll do that. Dude, it's such a banger for the first dungeon. Okay, get rid of this Wobbuffet and get rid of this Zigzagoon. I'll get my controllers in order. This one over there. Nope. What do my odds go down to once I reach 500? One in 455. On a brilliant aura Pokemon. Oh. I didn't mean to accidentally Mega Evolve. No. Did not mean to do that. A bit overkill. Alright. There we go. Can't find any more Zigzagoons. There you go, scared that guy off. There's one. Okay, our last powder snow. Oh, two of them. I should probably teach more attacking moves to the team. Just so I don't have to keep switching between Pokemon so often. One thing I want to do this year as well is Rumble Weekend. I wanted to do it last year, but every time it got announced, I missed it. Or I think I was working the weekend. Fossil Week is something I want to do as well. I think there was also a fishing week. There's so many like different shiny hunting weeks I'm just missing out on. More Mime Juniors. Oops. We're getting close to the last time I phased, which was like 2,000 encounters. Oh, I did not mean to do Quiver Dance. Oops. There. Oh. Oh. Oh, get over here. Appears I share many similarities to a Zigzagoon because I cannot walk straight. Oh, I keep hating Quiver Dance. This is a VGC. I don't need to set up on this thing. Oh, there we go. I think we'll just use Blizzard for now. Oh, Tiny Woods. This is also a banger. I think one thing I need to improve on, now that I look at myself, is I need to move more whilst on stream. It'll be a lot more... Oh well. It'll be a lot more apparent once I have full body tracking, but like... I feel like I'm just sat still. When like, at least like with the webcam, I have upper body movement-ish. So I can at least sway a bit more. Oh, did I accidentally attacked it? But yeah, one day I'll be able to have full body tracking. And maybe one day like hand tracking as well with those like stretch sense gloves. They're just so pricey. I've seen a lot of clips on Twitter recently though with oops, a lot of people's like full body tracking, which is really cool. I'm only going to be starting out with 3 points, but eventually I'll like to get 4 more and do like the full thing. Or would I need 5 more? I think I might need 5 more points for also the head. Do like a little headband. I feel like that'd be so uncomfortable. I mean, I guess you could attach it to your headphones now that I think about it. That'd probably work a bit better for me. Alright. Oh my gosh, she's running in circles. Oh. Missed the blizzard, it's fine, because we hit these. There we go. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong direction. Oh no. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. You. Alrighty. Me just double check again because I feel like I've missed one. Oh no, I haven't. I'm accurate. Oops. Not with my movement apparently. The early dungeon themes in Mystery Dungeon is like always iconic to me. Which one is this one? It's not, I don't think it's Craggy Coast, is it? No, it's Steam Caves. Oops. Oh, I'm really feeling the the full odds hunting. At least for X and Y. Oops. There you go. Horde encounter. I don't mind seeing the rock and rollers. It's just the mime juniors. I get afraid of the mimes. There we go. Don't do it. I just said it. No. The stupid ice cream hair. Oh my god, I don't care, Mom. Oh, there's a couple over here. The lighting makes like the other Zigzagoon look lighter, like a almost regular Zigzagoon colors. Or Hoennian Zigzagoon. I love how most of the regions, like, you just add yin at the end. You got Galarian. Paldean is, well, it's not quite Ian, it's Aeon, but, you know, similar philosophy. Alolan is different too. It's either Ian or you just add an N at the end. Calosian, Unovan, Sinoian, what do you know people from Sinnoh? Have not thought about that one. Wendian, I guess. Johto. I don't know about Johto either. And then Cantonian. I know Cantonian is like a term. Johtoian? No, that doesn't sound right. Jotun? That sounds even worse. It's mainly Johto and Sinnoh. I got no clue. Oh, hello. Oh, we're over 500 now. So we're at max odds on a Brilliant Aura. Hey, the 1% Carbink spawn. Nyom. Another horde? Wait, why did I name my Frostmoth this? Was it not a Snom at some point? Maybe I just renamed it once it evolved. Okay, last struggle bug. $18.73. We got like a, what's it, Arctic Monkeys song? Going back to 505. Go on, Cubfu. Cubfu kind of has the Banette tail going on. Like the spiky tail thing. Another 1% carbon cord. Well, Roggenrola with 1 carbon, but you know. We're not going camping, Cubfu. Not yet, anyway. What Pokemon would I even want a curry mark on? What's in this game? You got... Oh, I don't think you can get Indeedee, though. As a spawn. There we go. Goodbye, Boba Fett. Remember that one episode of the anime where, like, Jessie meets some, like, researcher guy? With, like, another Wobbuffet? And they want to stay there? Run away from the mimes. Get over here. I think what we might do is like after we get to 2K I might take a little BRB. Still be streaming though. Just literally a 5-minute toilet break probably. Then we continue and lock in. Nope, I was looking at the DS. No! What did I hit? No! Wrong guy, wrong guy. There we go. How many Wobbuffets in a row are we gonna get? There we go. Surf it up. Stop it, Cubfu. Lock in. I wonder how many Roggenrolas I've seen in total. Gotta be a lot, right? Because not only is it a horde encounter, it's also a solo encounter. Oops. Was this a canyon one? Banger. Speaking of Roggenrola. Oh. Go Cubfu! Wait. I want to find a Zigzagoon. Over there. Takes so long to find an encounter here. There. Hello, Chingling. If only there was like some form of like magnet pull, but towards psychic types. Oh, brilliant aura. Always gotta try, because you're more likely to find a shiny on those than normal ones. Oh, big stretch. Oh, my back is killing me. Growing old. Can we get more of those, please? Oh, run into me. There. Getting close to 1900. Oh, too many stunkies. What is this song? It's not like the... Wait. I need to know. Yeah, okay, it's the God of War one. Let me just double check a couple things. Oh, Boney B's live. Did not know that. Just lurk in his stream. What's he playing? This is the police, okay. Julio? Oh, I've accidentally put my like Windows news things up. Don't need to know about the price of diesel at the moment. Oops. My movement is horrible. Big guy. Big guy SpongeBob pants okay. I need to go into Legends Arceus at some point and trap my shinies in there. I think there's a couple hunts I've been wanting to do in there as well. So I'll probably do that when I get round to those hunts. Oh wait, the thumbnail artist for my next video showed me a sketch. And it is so good. It's using the human design, which is a first. More to see like how that does in comparison. But the composition was exactly like how I envisioned it. It's really nice. I think at the moment I'm just gonna try a bunch of different thumbnail artists and kind of see how it goes, you know. I don't know if I'll ever get an editor. It would definitely help, but like, I like editing. I think that's an issue for me. Editing is quite fun when you get into it. $19.05. I do not want to swap my Pokemon. There we go. Another horde encounter. Tyrogue. Oh, there we go. Brilliant Aura? Nope. I feel like we are seeing more of them now, though. Okay, I think what I'll do... I don't know if I counted that one. I'm gonna take a quick break, just go to the toilet. So, just while the ad break's happening, I can quickly do that. So, let me just do a little text. Let me hurry. Burb. There we go. Let me move that. Okay. See y'all in a bit. There we go, we're back. Alright, let me grab my DS again. Alright, there we go. And while we get set up, the ad break shall come to an end. Oh, I don't know what I've done on the Switch. You cannot proceed because another communication feature is currently... Oh, I did not... Oops. Oh well. Alright. There we go. Okay, we back. Oops. Wrong way. Okay. You can see when I like get distracted by the other screen because the character just starts moving left and right. Zoom in. There we go. Reading quick encounters. Pretty nice. Oops. Okay. Cool. We're getting there. Oh my gosh, I didn't see the Gossifleur. Oops. Let me out. Okay. Can't remember what shiny Solosis looks like. I think it's like a bluish tint, right? There we go. Slowly getting better tactics at multi-hunting here. Mainly looking for an encounter in Sword and Shield, that's the hard part. There you go. I press the B button with my index. I can press the Switch Joy-Cons with my thumb. Boom. I feel like I missed an encounter somewhere. Oh well. Okay, wait. No wob with that. There we go. Trying to find more. There we go. This one. Alright, we got 5 more aerial aces. Look at the orb. Ponder the orb. Bro's going wild. Okay, I'm scared of the Tyrogue that will immediately jump me after this. Right. Go! Oh, it just does not care. Oh, it's chasing me. I wonder how a shiny Pokemon is, like, determined. You know? There probably is an answer to this. Like, from the outer encounter, is it, like, rolled as shiny before even encountering it? Or is it, like, when you run into it, that's when it will roll for shiny? I imagine it has to be before, if the shiny lock on the outer, like, the people who do, visible shiny hunt encounters. Like, that Zigzagoon would never be shiny. Okay, 1924. Keep going into my party. By mistake. Either that or the bag. Oh. Hello. It's easier just to get the encounter in Sword and Shield first because it requires a lot more thinking and like aiming. Okay, it is Sylveon's turn. Even though it knows only one attacking move. There we go, right into me. Oops. Oh, there's another one. Come over here. There we go. Gosh, we've done 1,031 encounters. No, well, it'd be more like 1,028 or something like that. Since yesterday on the X copy. Oh, please run into me. Oh, the strong spawn. Ugh. So, okay. I'm, what, like a fourth to odds in one game and half to odds in the other? Oops. Oops, I always forget Shadow Tag. Pierre. Gosh, Pierre was like level 27 at the beginning of this hunt. We've just seen so many Wobbuffets we've had to KO. Oh, I do not want to move into my fainted Farfetch'd. Oh. There we go. Another Wob. That's the third one in a row. Leave me alone. Alrighty. Yeah, I wonder how many like Gossifleurs and Growliths and stuff I've passed by that have been shiny. I just have not walked into them. Oh wait, that's the wrong counter. Alrighty. I feel like I haven't really seen many Mr. Mimes either. Oh! Leave me alone! No, let me get my bike and just do this. No Zigzagoon spawns. This one. No! My gosh. Terrifying. Alright. Just double checking some stuff. Ah! Strong spawn! I don't know why I react so much. It's not gonna be shiny. Yeah, 550. Hello, Bubster. Welcome in. Hope you had a good birthday. Oh. There we go. No! No! The Tyrogue. These Wobbuffets are doing my head in. I did not mean to, now that I think about it, I should have just run away from the Tyrogue, but whatever. Unleashing the rage. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. As long as the mimes aren't green, I'm completely fine. Alrighty, and then Moonblast. Give me a Chingling. No, it's not a Chingling. There we go. Run away. Gosh, I wonder how many phases I'm gonna get on this hunt. For a 15% encounter. They're so weaselly. Last Moonblast. Oh. Just scoot past ya. I forgot to... I literally called out the last Moonblast and I didn't change. Right, do blade time. And we take no damage. Love to see it. Right, let me switch it in. Oh, go back. Oh, it's a strong spawn. Yeah, I feel like we are definitely seeing more strong spawns now. I don't think we need a knockout anymore, do we? Yeah, I think we just have to battle 500. Oh no, we're about like almost half to odds in this one. Oops, I did not see that glass of flare, I was distracted. Okay. Right, I think if we see a Zigzagoon, we just run. That should be a bit better on my brain as well. Now that I don't have to worry about attacking on one game and fleeing on the other. Yo, Papulu, welcome in. There we go. Yeah, we're about half to odds on both games now. I forgot, Shiny Charm odds are like 1 in 1300-ish. To see the older games are still getting some love. Yeah. I'm just a bit like burnt out from playing ZA and Scarlet and Violet. 1365, yes. Yeah, I only have the Shiny Charm on the Shield copy. So, you know, pretty much halfway to 4096 as well. Right, I need to remember. I forgot I'm running away from Zigzagoons now and I'm KOing them. Oh, strong spawn? No, okay. Yeah, I'm coincidentally hunting in the same games as well. I'm mainly looking for Chingling because Trimecha is my favorite Pokemon, and I want to get Trimecha in every single game. So I've already done, well, I almost have every Switch game for it. I just need to do BDSP, but like a part of me wants to do a shiny badge quest in BDSP as well. So I've been holding off on that. So after this, I might do. Well, depending on like if I actually do the BDSP badge quest, I'll either do that or go to Oras for Dex Nav. I'm just terrified of the 2% Chimecho I'll have to do in Gen 3, but that's future me's problem. Do you commonly hunt in older games? I would say I'm a bit of a baby shiny hunter. So I started shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet, and I'm trying to like ease myself towards older games. So before I used to only hunt on the Switch games, but now I'm doing like Switch and 3DS. And I have a GB operator, so I'll be able to do Game Boy games as well when I get to it. But I'm easing myself into full odds hunting. Fishing for Leap and doing random encounters for Snubble. Oh, I love those two, actually. I've been wanting to do chain fishing as well. I just want to try out like as many methods as well. Because I've done Poke Radar and X and Y. Obviously random encounters. I've done Dex Nav once. Oh, Sword and Shield fishing. Fair enough. But I mean, fishing in general, I haven't got a fishing shiny yet. I was thinking of finding Magikarp because for the longest time I never found a shiny Magikarp. So I went out of my way to get the alpha in Wild Zone 2 in ZA. And then now I kind of want to get like the level 100 shiny Magikarp in Kitakami, and then do like, I don't know, another alpha in PLA. And then I just find some special Magikarps. Because I feel like everyone has a shiny Magikarp, and I didn't for the longest time until I actively looked for it. Chain fishing is very much hit or miss. I get shinies easily, but it's always what I don't want. Yeah, fair enough. I kind of like the idea of phasing, though. I say that, but I'm always, like, every time I see the Mime Junior horde on this, I'm like, please don't do it. I've already got 2. Like, sure, I could get 2 more and get the Galarian guys as well, but I don't wanna. Just not in 7 Remoraid looking for a Chinchou. At least, like, Remoraid has, like, a decent shiny, you know? Purple. I'd be mad if it was something subtle, you know? I'm tired of these Wobbuffets as well. Oh, get over here. But yeah, this X is technically my first, like, full odds hunt. I found full odds shinies before, but I've not hunted for them. Like, in, like, my regular playthrough, I can't speak. My first playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, I, like, on my, like, just casually finding a shiny Paldean Wooper and a Orthworm, so. Nice little blue guys. I kid you not, I managed to trade for almost every game exclusive legendary for Alpha Sapphire by just trading Remoraid and Octillery shinies. Gosh, I miss when, like... I miss Wonder Trade, in a way. Like, I know it's not quite the same, but, like, I miss, like, going on Wonder Trade and it not all being bots and hacked in Pokemon. Also, I really feel you on the Mime Juniors. Just Snubble, I've also faced twice on Hordeanimas. I want to do, like, horde hunting in Oras again. A part of me wants to reclaim my first ever shiny, which was a shiny Roselia in a horde. So I might do that. Which I think, like, the odds of getting a Roselia horde was, like, it wasn't the most common thing. So it was, like, a nice shiny to find. And then I found a shiny Cutie Fly on my first ever playthrough of Pokemon Moon. Back when I didn't see any of the Pokedex. It was my first encounter with a Cutie Fly, and I thought it just looked like that. Oh, battled, right. I'm like, why isn't it normal? I forgot I've stopped, like, KOing the Zigzagoons. Yeah. Also, I love that Chingling. He's just a little guy, speaking so politely. And the worst part is, when I went for a Hordeanima, I got 7 Nosepaths and even 2 5% Horde Electrics. Damn. Yeah, I feel like I've hunted for Mime Junior before. It's like always when you're hunting for it, you don't find it. And when you're not hunting for it, it's the only thing you see. So I think I got a couple in, like, Legends Arceus as well. Do you have Pokemon Bank? I do. I did manage to transfer the, well, now it's a Rabombi, the shiny Rabombi I found. But unfortunately with the Roselia, I reset my save file when I was younger. So that one's lost, so I'll have to reclaim it at some point. Don't know if I counted that one. I lose track of encounters way too easily. Because if so, you could get yourself a Mr. Rhyme with a Kalos origin mark. Oh yeah, I could do some weird, like, trading up shenanigans. Oh, I forget about that. I also did something similar with my Alolan Raichu. It's just, I don't know, like, a situation I'm gonna be using a Mr. Rhyme to show off the mark. And a Alolan Raichu, the Kalos origin mark. Ooh. People just go, wait, wait, what? I need to find, like, what's like a consistently good competitive Mon? I don't know, there's too much power creep in Pokemon now. Not like, not like that mark, just like met in, oh right, yeah, like the, yeah, I know what you mean, the, where it says like what level you met it at and all that. I never really cared about competitive. I'm like casually interested in it, like every so often I'll look into it, but I don't really play it often unless I come up with a funny team. Oops. Keep running into random Pokemon here. Especially because the newer Genmon seem to just get broken moves onto it. Yeah. Whenever Pokemon Champions comes out though, I am going to be trying my best to make like a Mega Chimecho team. I'm going to try and make that work. Like, they have something good for competitive, but don't have the stats, moves, or abilities to utilize them. Yeah. I think a lot of, like, the issue I have is, like, my favorite Mons, they'll be like, oh, they do have, like, a competitive niche, but there's 50 Pokemon that does that niche 10 times better. I also have a Sitting Cutie plushie for my favorite Mon. Want to take a guess on what it be? I don't. There's 1,025 Pokemon. It's seemingly like I'd wager something between like Gens 2 and 4. I'd say. Did I count that? I'm losing track of Zigzagoons. It's not. Oh. Is it something more recent? So like Unova or Kalos, or is it something? Well, it'd either be Unova, Kalos, or Kanto. If it's not between 2 and 4. It's Unova. Oh. Maybe something like Joltik? I haven't actually, I'm trying to think of like I haven't really looked at the Unovan Sitting Cuties. I don't think I have a Gen 5 Sitting Cutie. I have a lot of Sitting Cuties, but... Oh, no, I have Lampent. I lie. I have a Lampent Sitting Cutie. I love Joltik, but not quite. Is it a starter, maybe? Oh, wait, I lie again. I have a Tepig Sitting Cutie as well. I forgot about that from the ZA pre-order. Okay, so not starter, not Joltik. This is when my mind blanks on the entire Unovan Pokedex. I'm trying to think, because there's like a lot of like niche mons that like, I mean like I'm a Clink fan, but I can't imagine there are many others out there. Maybe like Zweilous? I actually once won a Joltik Sitting Cutie, but after I won, the organizer just disappeared. And I reached out when he came back, and he just said, I don't have the money. Damn. I was unlucky. It shows a type of Joltik. Whirlipede? This one, I've got the wrong type. Oh wait, Emolga maybe? I always forget Emolga's Gen 5. Right type but wrong mon. Okay. So what, bug type? There's too many good bug types in Gen 5. Dwebble? Wait, what happened here? Oh my god, my Blastoise got Destiny bonded and I didn't realize. Dwebble is also a baby, but no. I feel like I'm remembering every other bug type except for this one. There's Vesta as well. That's Gen 5, right? Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm thinking of one, but I can't remember what it is. Let me just refresh my memory. Gen 5. Oop. Bug. Oh my god, my keyboard. Oh my god, wait, is it like Swaddle? Or like that line. Yeah, Swaddle. I'm a big fan of Swadloon in particular. I think he's very cute. Gen 5 has just so many good bug types. I'm losing track. Okay, you know what? I need to lock in and remember what I'm actually counting. I feel like I've missed like 5 encounters. I hate that my brother is spoiled that it returned. I kind of got spoiled on the leak of not only Chimecho returning, but like Mega Chimecho. But you know, it was still nice to see like the reveal for it. Oops. Oh well. Like I was like, there's no way that leak is real because why would Chimecho of all Pokemon get Mega? Like. Like at first I thought like it was just a fake leak, but then like it predicted stuff like Mega Hawlucha and Mega Malamar, and when all of those started to be revealed, I was like, oh my gosh, we're actually getting Mega Chimecho. I immediately hunted for another Swaddle and then beat the Kitakami DLC by only using it. Oh, I feel like I've missed encounters already. I told myself to lock in and I've completely forgot. I remember when the Kitakami DLC got announced as well, and I immediately bought the DLC. I just hate that Chimecho is like delegated to DLC Mon twice, both in ZA and in Scarlet Violet. Worth it though for Chimecho. And then when where does Chimecho even spawn? It's the mirror, like the pool, the like crystal pool in Kitakami. I've memorized it because I've shiny hunted there loads. And the annoying thing is that Spoink also spawns there, and because Chimecho is monotype, I phased on so many Spoinks over there. I don't really use Scarlet Violet at all. It was like the first game I started shiny hunting in. It was like, I think I started watching other shiny hunters who were shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet, and that really inspired me. So the first hunt I did was obviously for Chimecho. All of these Gossifleurs. And then I became addicted to shiny hunting, and I was like, I want to shiny hunt more, but I'm afraid of going full odds like immediately. So I started doing like different hunts, like different games, different methods mainly. I prefer to stick to the older games as those just give me the kick. Yeah, I definitely like hunting here. I definitely do see the appeal. Because I feel like with Scarlet and Violet and Legends ZA...
I knew someone was alive in here!
I forgot about this! Thank you, I appreciate that. For the follow. Oh my god, I lost my train of thought. I feel like with ZA and Scarlet and Violet, shiny hunting is just too easy. Like, it's more like I'm expecting the shiny than I'm hunting for the shiny. But at least with like older games, like... You know, it keeps me on my toes a bit more. Especially with ZA. Like, I felt such... I don't know how to describe it. A bit of, like, exhaustion hunting in ZA, because I feel like I'm not even hunting. I'm just, like... Because a lot of it can be automated with a turbo controller. So my brain is like, what's the point if, like, the controller can just do it for me? Like, I've lost so much motivation. And even things like fly spams and things, like, it's not as engaging to me. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Like, I don't mind using methods, obviously, but I don't just like eating, I don't like just basically eating lunch and getting a line. Yeah. especially with things like event outbreaks and stuff. Like, I recently made an account with shiny decks, and I haven't put all my shinies in there. I'm missing like Legends Arceus, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee mainly. But I put in all my shinies from like Scarlet and Violet and ZA, and it took so long because there were so many of them. But I just looked at it and I was like, there's not really too much impressive stuff out there. Like, even things like shiny alpha Pokemon, I feel like have lost so much meaning to them because it's so easy with the DLC. There we go. Because, like, getting a donut with, like, sparkling power free and alpha power free, you can just infinitely reset just to get the Pokemon you want so easily. The hardest part is making the donut. And, like, when a shiny hunt is 99% setup and 1% hunt, it's just... it's not as engaging to me, you know? Especially with all the RNG that goes into the DLC. Like, I recently made a video on my YouTube where I shiny hunted my top 3 Pokemon, which are, Chimecho, Banette, and Lampent. And, like, hunting Chimecho was, like, so easy in comparison to, I mean, even the Banette was, like, well, Banette's was a soft reset, so it wasn't, it wasn't too bad, but then I ended up doing bench resets in the same wild zone, and I got another shiny alpha Banette, and it felt really redundant. Like, the hardest bit was a Litwick, but, like, now you can get shiny alpha Litwick in hyperspace wild zones. So it's like, it feels like I went through a lot of work for it to be made so much easier. I just hope you'll stick around in at least the Sword and Shield era hunting. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm still gonna go back to games like ZA, Scarlet Violet, Legends Arceus, but I'm probably not gonna do it as much, because I like doing multi-games, and a lot of the time I do like themed videos, like the Zigzagoon, for example. I'm hunting that because I'm hunting every single Hatsune Miku Pokemon. And the dark type one has a Nobstagoon. But, you know, I found Toxel in ZA. I got the shiny Miraidon distribution code. Like, you know, I'm trying to do as many different ones as possible. And eventually I'll have to get the Jirachi from probably Pokemon Channel. I'll do that one. So I'm going to do as many different games as possible. It's just more interesting to me. The company just focused too much on people liking shinies that they kind of let down the amount of people who like the grind for it, which, face it, makes up at least 60% of the player base. Yeah. My chaos hunting sibling. Yeah, I mean, like, it's so incoherent sometimes, like, hunting in so many different games, but I'm like, doing the same method for, like, 15 different Pokemon is not it. I did a video where I shiny hunted every Pokemon I had a plushie of, which is a lot. I mean, to be fair, I have a lot more plushies now. How many have I had since? I have a Mine Junior plushie now, a Tepig, a Lampent. I think there's a couple more, but, like, I've already got, you know, like, a bunch more since. But I remember I have a giant Scorbunny plush, so I was like, oh, let me get a jumbo shiny Scorbunny. That was the hardest hunt I've ever had to do in Scarlet and Violet. Like, if I were to do more hunts in Scarlet and Violet, it'd probably be, like, things like that, like size marks. Because it took me a good, like, 6 months to get a jumbo Scorbunny. Also, do you have any preferred pronouns? I do not. I go by any pronouns, so use whatever you feel comfortable with. Thank you for asking. Also, hello Guha from YouTube. I am playing 2 games at the moment, and my brain is not liking it at all. I feel like I've missed, like, 50 encounters. Hey, we hit 600, probably. Probably a bit more. Oh my god, we hit 600 and 2,000 at the same time. Yo. I'll just go by Shihiro, then not to overcomplicate my brain. No worries. Like, yet again, I do not mind. I'm like, whatever's easiest, like... If you want to use silly pronouns for me one day, go ahead. Like, oops. I forgot that's a thing in Sword and Shield. One thing I want to do is I want to get a curry mark. I did put it on my bingo for this year, but it's gonna take me forever. I see some people struggle, like so many people struggle to get it with like 4 Nintendo Switches running at once. Which, I mean, I have 2 Switches with my Switch 1 and Switch 2, so I technically could multi-hunt in the same gen. I'd have to get Sword though. Well, I meant it more so as I've had people genuinely get upset at me saying she, her, despite them going by he, him. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Like, I'm just kind of the opinion, like, I don't care about, like, anything relating to myself in that way. You know? Like, I thought about stuff like gender and stuff, and I was like, at the end of the day, I don't really perceive myself in any kind of way. So I'm like, oh, I did not mean to take a screenshot. Whatever works for everyone else. A lot of the time, though, I'll self-refer to myself using they, them. Like, I don't mind she, her, I don't mind he, him, I don't mind whatever else. But, like, I think just generally, I refer to myself because I'm like... I don't know, I don't want to pick, like, a pronoun, like a main pronoun. I mean, technically I am by using they, them, but, like, I feel like in that kind of way, it's not, like, picking a leaning side, you know? If you prefer they, them, that could also be arranged. Like I said, I don't mind. Like, I do go by she, her, he, him, they, them. It's if you want, like... It's just more of a self-referral thing. Because I think then, like, you know, if you refer to yourself as a gender-neutral pronoun, I feel like more people are more likely to double-check your pronouns. Yeah, again, I don't mind, but... Like, I don't feel like I feel fluid either. I feel like everything and nothing at the same time. However, I will call you it instead of her. I usually prefer to refer to myself as a microwave/toaster. Fair enough. I used to have, like, my mascot for my chat used to be a toaster. I have some, like, old assets on here with it. But, I actually got a new mascot the other day, which is very cool. Where is it? There we go. Oh my god, that's big. But yeah. Used to be a toaster, now a mouse, because I feel like that makes sense to the theming. I think also the branding is also a part of it. Like, robots aren't very gendered. Come over here. Right, I feel like if I focus on encountering one at a time, I'm more likely to count it right. No, I just see the cat in the corner. I put it there because I was messing around with the layouts and I was like, there's so much empty space. So I just randomly grabbed that GIF. And once I made like this layout with slightly less empty space, I was like, I still want to have the cat somewhere, but now there's not enough space for it. So I was like, I'll just put it in the corner. Now my brain's gonna hyper focus now. The thing is, like, I tried to do it 50-50, but I feel like there was so much more empty space at the bottom. And I tried to find more funny cat gifs, but I couldn't find enough, you know? I love ADHD. I see some people with so many things on their shiny hunting layout, and I'm like, I need it, like, clean enough, but also, like, with elements to fill the space, you know? I think we're coming up to passing my last phase on this. Yeah, my last phase on X was 2078. Which I don't know how I managed to get 2 Mime Juniors under Oz twice in a row. Crazy. There we go. I'm sitting here with 2 Switches and a DS in front of me. I could, like... The thing is, I could multi-hunt a bit more, but I don't have the capture cards for it. Or, like, the USB ports for it. I think it's, like, the more the issue. I have... The 3DS that I'm using is my dad's, but he gave it to me, so I was like, let me mod it, put a capture card in it, you know. Then I have my 2DS, which is what I had before 3DS. And then I have a DSi XL and an original DS, you know, like the old ones, the Game Boy slot. I have a Game Boy Color that used to be my sister's, and yet again, it was given to me, and I got it modded. Mainly like the screen and a new shell. What else? I have, well, my Switch and my Switch 2. I think that's it. And then like I have my GB operator to stream my my Game Boy games. DS capture cards are just so expensive these days. Yeah. Like I got this one modded. I think I sent it out last April. And I didn't get it back until, like, November. Because they were so busy with it. Especially now with, like, the prices of just regular new 3DSs have gone up so much. A part of me wants to, like, learn how to install capture cards myself just to make it cheaper, but soldering and stuff, that scares me. But yeah, I love to get like more capture cards and stuff so I can do more, but I don't, well, my brain is barely catching up with 2. I don't know how many I could do before my brain would just break. I need to go fix my other 3DSs as they have broken R/L buttons. Oh, that actually reminds me, my original DSi XL, because the one I have is also my dad's that he gave to me. But I have a yellow one that first I think it was specifically the R shoulder button. The R shoulder button was like broken for a while. And then I think the power is just out. I think I need a new battery on it or something. I might see if that's repairable because that'd be nice to have as well. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. I've definitely had at least one more encounter since 2017. Okay. Slowly getting up in the years. Oops. I'm just too paranoid to send them out because they're just so valuable. Yeah. I was worried at first. I actually sent my DS off by mistake. So the 3DS I'm using is a regular 3DS, not like a new version. And I didn't realize at the time that the people that I had originally bought a capture card installation off of only did new 3DSs. So I had to like email them saying, oh wait, I've made a mistake, like this is a regular 3DS and I see you only do new 3DSs. So I managed to get a refund and they sent it back to me. So then I ended up going with Delfino Customs for just a regular 3DS installation. But it took quite a while because they were so filled with back orders that it took like, how long would it have been? From like 7 months to get the capture card installation. I was so hyped when I got the email saying they were sending out. It's like, finally. Oh, I keep running into these ones by mistake. Oh. I think I need to put my DS on my desk. I think that's the main issue. I'm having it on my lap, so like I look down and I'm like about to just mega evolve and kill the poor thing. I've seen a place that does the repairs, which is relatively close, like an hour train ride over. I'm just scared of literally anything going wrong. Yeah, I feel that. Because every normal place doesn't do 3DS anymore because it's an outdated device. Yeah, like I got my Switch repaired at CEX because this is also the reason why Malamar is my least favorite Pokemon. But the railings on my regular Switch, they broke. So for Scarlet and Violet, I couldn't complete the Pokedex because I couldn't evolve Inkay because my Switch couldn't be in docked mode. Or, not docked mode, handheld mode. Because it didn't recognize the Joy-Con being in the slot. So that's why I hate Malamar. The one Pokemon I couldn't complete my dex with. But yeah, they were able to repair it, but, you know, they don't do, like, DS or 3DS repairs. I'm thinking of, like, maybe getting a battery, like a new battery for my 3DS, just because I feel like it's dying so quickly. I feel like it would be relatively easy to replace a battery if it's just, like, taking off the panel and replacing the battery. I've seen a couple places that do sell, the batteries still, but it's still, like, £10. You still need one? Because I can just trade one to you. Not anymore. I ended up getting the, the Switch repaired. But thank you for the offer. And I think I had one in... I can't remember what game, but I think I did manage to just transfer it up in the meantime. I just thought it was pretty funny. Like, I don't, like, actually fully hate Malamar. It's just kind of one of those things that I think it's funny to hate. I've definitely missed some encounters. What am I doing? Also, there's so many Growliths over here. Alright, let me lock in and find a Zigzagoon. Oh, this one. Oh my god, how have I managed that? Oops. I don't know where that old DS is. I might have to go look for it, because it's probably only a battery issue. I have a mon I hate, which I think most people like. Ooh, what is it? I don't think there's like a mon like I actually despise. Like yet again, I just think it's funny to hate Malamar because of my reason, but a Selgor. Ooh, that's actually interesting. I think I'm neutral on a Selgor. I don't like it or dislike it. It's just kind of one of those ones that were there. I liked it before the incident. Ooh. What happened? Dare I ask? There we go. I think a lot of my dislike of certain Pokemon just come from, like, unfortunate moments that it just happened to play a part in. I wanted to try out Strong Spawn resets for a change and thought a Selgor would be a cool first one. I take it did not go well. So the odds for it are 1 in 1365. One guess how many? I'm gonna wager it's at least twice over odds to warrant that reaction. Oh my god, 6,582, almost 5 times over. Oh my lord. Yeah, I would understand that. At that point, I wouldn't even want the shiny anymore. I'd just be so stubborn. Just doing it to prove a point at that point. You're almost like base odds shiny hunted it. Oh, that actually reminds me. One of the like before Gen 6 shiny odds I want to do, like full odds hunts. I kind of want to do the starters and heart golds all silver. Feel like that might be a good start, because at least you see 3 at once. It's a little bit quicker. Then after, I went for Shelmet to finish the line because the first one sucked, and surely it wouldn't be that bad again. Another 5,300 later. Oh my lord. Over 10,000 encounters for the Shelmet line. At least Shelmet has a good shiny though, right? Isn't it like a nice gold color? I'm neutral on Aselgor, but I think Shelmet's pretty cute. Can't really think of any hunts I've gone over odds for. I feel like I've been relatively lucky so far, which I think also adds to the reason why I'm so scared to go like full odds, because I'm just terrified of like going yet again like 5 times over odds for something I don't even like that much. Well, I did the first like 5,300 on shield, my secondary file, which I faced 5 times, one of those being a 5% Carablast. Oh. And then I do, I kid you not, 26 encounters on my main sword file, and I just get it. Turn yellow with red accents, yes. That's nice. Well, not the how long it took, but the shinies at least are okay. Like, even those 2 Mime Junior phases, I don't really mind because I got them in 2,000 encounters each. Like, I started to doubt myself. I'm like, do I have a shiny charm? And I just didn't realize. You just snooze the ads. I like the idea behind the shiny. I think I have like 2 shiny Carablasts in Pokemon Go. From that one community day. And I was upset because I wanted a shiny Shelmet, but I only got Carablast. Oh, I don't count Go. Yeah, I mean, like, I have the shinies, like, in my shiny dex tracker. But, you know, I don't really count them as, like, things I've hunted for. Because, you know, just a random Saturday, you go outside for, like, 10 minutes and you find 10 shinies. If I did, I would be so far done with my dex. I think the coolest thing I have in Pokemon Go, shiny-wise, is... Yeah, like, I don't really count them as much, but, like, you know, they're better than Community Day shinies, is a shiny Lugia from a couple years back when they used to do, like... You know when you collect your weekly research task? Nowadays, you just get a random, like, rarer Pokemon, but, like, they used to do legendaries. And I found a shiny Lugia in that. I got shiny Ho-Oh from that. Nice. I love Ho-Oh shiny. It's so good. And another one is a shiny Darkrai from like a Terra raid event. I remember going out with like a couple of people from the Pokemon Go Society, or the Pokemon Society, at uni. I wasn't a part of that society, but my friend, they were in the YouTube chat actually earlier, Aero. He was like on the council for that society. So as I was hanging out with him, I was like, you know what, I'll take part in this Terra raid. One thing I regret is not buying BDSP earlier so I could get the chance to get shiny Shaman and shiny Darkrai. Because at the moment, like, Pokemon Go was my only way of getting shiny Darkrai. Keep running into these Growliths. But yeah, I don't really play too much of Go. Every so often, I'll open it up, like, take over my local gym. And then if there's a community day, I wouldn't go anywhere. I used to do, actually. I lie for one. There was like a psychic week, and yet again, I'm trying to get shiny Chimecho in every game. So for like a week straight, I was doing like walks every day. I was hatching as many eggs as I could, and I found no shinies. I feel like that's the only time I actively hunt in Pokemon Go, is like if I have the chance to find shiny Chingling, which is not often. When I used to visit Belfast, I used to play it quite a bit. Because like my dad and I would go out on walks and walk their dog. Oh, me. Sure. Do this one. But yeah, we would walk the dog and walk around it's called the Titanic Quarter. It's in Belfast. It's where like the Titanic Museum, but it's such a large grass area, and we just walk like in circles around it. And I was like, well, I'm here, I may as well play Pokemon Go. Let's get nice. But yeah, I don't really like play Pokemon Go too much. I do it more casually, if anything. Oh, Galarian Zapdos. That's actually one I do regret not doing, is the Galarian birds. They just have... I like them in general, and they have really cool shiny ideas as well. Fashion Week Blitzle first day, Shadow Ekans. Ooh. I have it in here, let me... So I shiny hunted Furfrou in this game. Here he is. His name is Pierre. Oh, well, you can't see him, but can I like... Okay. Trust me, there is a shiny Furfrou on the screen. It's just on the bottom screen. But like a week after I did the Poké Radar for Furfrou, guess who decides to show up in Pokemon Go Fashion Week? I was like, really? I did go to Worlds last year, and I did pick up a couple of the Pikachus from there, but I didn't get any shiny. I'm sure there's more, but I just don't feel like looking through. Fair enough. I have 2 shiny Galarian Darumaka and Go already. I thought I still needed them during the Christmas event. I think my issue is like I just don't care about a lot of the community day Pokemon. Because a lot of them are just starters and other furred lines. There ain't no way they're gonna do Chingling and Chimecho. Shinies and Go are Shinies and Go, yeah. They're in an odd spot where, like, some of them I feel like are kind of equivalent to, like, Legend ZA and Scarlet Violet Shinies, or they're just so easy to get. But then, like, certain ones are, like, a lot rarer. That, like, I don't know, like, the event ones. Like, the ones with the outfits and stuff like that, I think are cool. But like community day shinies and stuff like that, like even like, why did I say Terra Raids? I'm thinking the wrong thing. Raid Pokemon, I forgot the term. But like legendary Pokemon, I feel like unless they're like timed exclusives, like the Galarian birds, I feel like a lot of them is like, oh well, you got that and go. Because I did only like 4 or 5. Oh wait, the Galarian birds are always available? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were like limited time or something. Just need to get lucky with the daily incense. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know much about how Pokemon Go works. I love to get into it, but the thing is like, you know, it's hard making content on it without like doxing myself. Oops, I pressed the home button. Yeah, just pop it and hope you get lucky. Fair enough. But I think there's so many mechanics and stuff in Pokemon Go I don't get. Oh, one thing though that when I went to Worlds last year, one thing that interested me about Pokemon Go was the competitive, weirdly enough. Because I was in the stadium for the finals, and I was like, I know nothing about Pokemon Go, but may as well watch it. It was actually a lot more interesting than I thought. Like, it was very hype, which I didn't think Pokemon Go competitive would be. Especially when a lot of it's just tapping the screen. But it's more about, like, the tactical switching and stuff is interesting. It's always just fun seeing animals fight each other to the death. And I watched a little bit of the TCG. I watched a bit of the finals, but not too much of it. I wish I could have been there for the VGC finals, because that's one like I actually comprehend. The stage for it was really nice though, but you know, the TCG is just really complicated. I don't really get it. I just mostly enjoy the collection side of Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like first and foremost, I'm like a collector. Like, I want to make sure I like to 100% things. Like, my first ever game I ever 100%ed was Pokepark on the Wii. So I like to make sure I have like my entire decks completed. Shiny hunting is also like a big collector's hobby. With the TCG, I like collecting the cards. Especially like collecting all of a certain Pokemon. I love doing that. Actually, I think I'm missing one now from Mega Evolutions, but I almost have every single English Score Bunny card. I would really want every single Chimecho card, but there's one that's worth like £700 at the moment from Pop Series 4. So I'm never gonna get that one. One day though. I don't mind spending hours if not days just to have something to be proud of. Yeah. I actually got into this game because it satiated my love for collection. I think that's also a big reason why I collect in groups. Like, if I'm shiny hunting something, it'll be like a theme. Like, first it was like Destiny Mark for my birthday. That was like the first major hunt I did, where I was just looking for a Destiny Mark Chimecho. And then after that, I was doing like holiday themed Pokemon. Like, I shiny hunted every this wasn't last December, but the December before. I shiny hunted every Pokemon that's on Santa's team in the Pokemon anime. You know, like weird collection ideas like that. And then I shiny hunted Valentine's themed Pokemon like Enamorus, Love Disc, Jangmo-o, Alchemy, which the Milcery was I actually found it in Sword and Shield in 31 encounters, which at the time, like, that was my first ever Sword and Shield hunt. I didn't realize how crazy that was until, you know, now I'm well, I shiny hunted a Sableye in Sword and Shield. And I think then I was like, oh wow, I just got really lucky before. I started off with the goal of collecting all shiny bug types and just hunting whatever I wanted throughout that process. Yeah, that stuff like that, I like the idea of. I just feel like shiny hunting a type, I feel like that's so much for me. I like shortening it down. I mean, even for this Miku video for shiny hunting every single Project Voltage Pokemon, that's still like, what, 16 different types? I'm dreading the Jirachi. Like, before I was like, oh, well, it's impossible because there wasn't any shiny Koraidon or shiny Miraidon. Then that distribution code event came out and I was like, well, kind of have to do it now. But yeah, like, the main issues with that, like, that group of hunt is gonna be Meloetta, because I don't think I'll have to get the whole decks in not Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet again. But it's mainly gonna be Jirachi. That would be a pain. Yeah, am dreading it a little bit, but, you know, it'll be nice to have. I just count the Go Jirachi. I considered it, but like, I don't know. Oh, sorry for the ads. I've been really wanting to do like multi-game hunts in a way. Like not multi-game, but like transfer hunts, I guess. Like Manaphy and Jirachi, like those ones would be very cool. Oh, hello, Gossip Lair. You're not what I'm looking for. Get me out. Okay. Alright, 660. I just simply tell myself if I can't hunt for it, Go is a good alternative. Yeah, I feel that. Things like Darkrai, like I kind of count because I can't get Darkrai in Sinnoh. Unless I look for a really expensive copy out there. And I only really count mythicals for that, yeah. I guess for me, because like Manaphy and Jirachi are technically huntable, they're just really difficult. Yeah, Shaman and such I can just hunt, so I don't really count those. Yeah, if I had the event items for Shaman and Darkrai, I probably wouldn't count like the Go ones, but because I missed out. Also, Shaman is also still a sensitive topic. That hunt left me hurt. Or go over odds for that one as well. At least the one hunt I can do is Arceus. Oops. I knew that was a Zigzagoon. I went over to it and I thought that by the time I got over to it, I was like, oh no, that's a Stunky. Oopsie. I never guessed for the number. I don't know. Is that hunt affected by the shiny charm at all? Okay, I'm guessing like. Okay. Oh, okay. It's 4096. Okay, I'm guessing it's maybe at least 10k, maybe. Got the 5 digits. Oh my god, that's double, I thought. 20,312. Oh my gosh. And you miss the sparkles. Or one thing I'm worried about, like this is mainly as a content creator point of view, but one thing I'm worried about is like sometimes I have hunts where, because sometimes I work from home, I'll be shiny hunting in between, because I work at a call center, so in between calls I'll do a couple encounters, but I'm always so worried I'm actually gonna get the shiny then. Like I don't know why I bother if I'm like worried about missing commentary about it. I already knew it because the animations were delayed. For the first Mr. Mime or Mime Jr. on this one, I missed the sparkles as well. It's like I think I was watching a video at the same time, so the audio of the sparkles like drowned out, and I just looked over and there was a green Mime Jr. I was like, oh, hello, you're not meant to be here. The second one I called it though, but I was muted. I forgot I muted my mic, so I didn't catch my reaction on that one. I played 3 games of all max volume at once. I don't care about sanity, I lost that ages ago. It's like, shiny hunting is just peak sunk cost fallacy. It's like, I've already spent so much time into this hunt, I have to keep going, or like, those like 50 hours I just spent is for nothing. There we go. Thinking about it, I think I might have gone over odds for Sableye. I can't remember. It's been a while. 'Cause that was a shiny hunt for my plush video, but like that stupid Jumbo Score Bunny took up so much of my time that like I've forgotten every other hunt from that video. I would just like it if my phase luck wasn't this active, because I phased twice the other day on this leap, and somehow both were marked. Wow. Oh, actually, think about it. One of the Pokemon I did hunt for the plushie video. I have an Emperor's plushie, so I went for a Mareep. That actually had the rare mark. That's like my first ever rare mark shiny. Which, you know, I would go for a rare mark Chimecho, but I think, you know, that's a bit too much. I don't even have one. It's like 1 in 1,000, isn't it? Like 1,000 shinies you have to get for the chance of 1 mark. I do have a 5% Trapinch with a personality mark, 1%. Ooh, nice. I was actually thinking of hunting Trapinch. Oops, don't want to catch this in a Dream Ball. Like before I decided on going Zigzagoon, I was gonna do Trapinch because Miku's ground type has the Flygon. And then I went to the area and I saw how little it was spawning and I was like, oh, right. Maybe I'll start off with something a bit easier and make my way to that. And I was gonna hunt Farfetch'd as well before I realized I have the wrong game and I need sword instead of shield. I should just buy sword actually, so I can use my other switch and I can multi-hunt. .1% chance or 0.3% with Mark Charm. I did a Yamask on Route 5 and got both a 1% Trapinch and a 5% Trapinch with a 1% Mark. Wow. Galarian Mask is really good actually. I need to find a good theme video to sneak that one in because I do like Yamask and Cofagrigus or Brunarigus a lot. I think Cofagrigus was on my bingo last year, but I didn't manage to... Oh, well, actually, technically I did get one in ZA. Forgot about that one. Really nice shiny as well. I'm still scared to continue my Farfetch'd. I set up the layout for it originally because I set up the layout before realizing that it's a sword exclusive, and I didn't realize how subtle the shiny is for Galarian Farfetch. I was like, I was looking at the gif of it and I was like, surely that's not the shiny, right? That's just a regular one. Last phase I went 17-12 and it died to Final Gambit. Oh. That's also one thing I'm afraid of as well, is failing shinies. I think I've only failed like a couple. One of them was a shiny Chimecho in Legends Arceus. My bad. That's like the only one that like I cared about that I failed, but I have... Actually, let me check. I'd recommend if you get Sword 2, there's a place in the wild area with both Corsola and Farfetch. Ooh. Yeah, we'll have to look out for that one because I do like Corsola a lot. Like both forms of Corsola. I do have my shiny dex. Yeah, again, it's not like it's not full. Like I'm still missing like my Legends Arceus shinies. I wanted to check how many Chimechos I have. Oh, I don't think that's working on here. Let me get out the website. I think I mainly have more Chinglings if anything. So let me just double check. I think the most Pokemon I have in here though is Scorbunny. I have like 60 Scorbunnies. Alright, Chimecho. I have 7 Chimechos. At least like I don't have the Legend of Arceus ones. 7 Chimechos, 19 Chinglings, and let me just see, 64 shiny Scorbunny. Which ironically that is the odds of a jumbo, isn't it? 1 in 64 with the what am I doing on the one here? 1 in 64 with the jumbo sandwich thingy. Unfortunately, about 5%. Oh, that's gonna be rough. But you know, it'll be child's play in comparison to the 2% Chimecho I'm gonna have to do eventually. Like I keep telling myself, it's like, oh, I think this hunt's bad. Just wait until I get the Chimecho in Gen 3. Oops, I've pressed the home button again. How have I managed this? I'm gonna go fill that in, but it's gonna be a full day's work. Wait, is that side a paid subscription? I think it does have a paid subscription, but like, just to fill in your Pokemon, it's completely free. Like, I don't have a subscription, but I think I've put in like 400-ish Pokemon in there. I don't actually know what the paid subscription is. How do you change your account name though? I think if you go in profile, you can do it in there. Because I remember mine was just a bunch of like numbers and letters. Luckily Sprinkles wasn't taken. But yeah, it took me a while to fill out, like, especially the ZA and Scarlet Violet shinies. It took me a while. And I still have Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Legends Arceus as well. But I think I put like the bulk of the Pokemon in there now. Because yet again, I'm just a baby shiny hunter. I was just thinking, like, I'm probably not gonna keep them all in home, so I'd rather have like some form of tracking for all the shinies I've got. Apparently I once took some effort in trying to set one up. I'm currently using the desktop app to track these 2 shinies as well, which is pretty nice. Because I used to have it keybinded to my Stream Deck, but now it's just like 2 buttons, 2 keys. Can I send my current shiny decks? You can. Let me know if you send the link if it doesn't let you. I don't know if I have like link protection on. I don't think I do. Or you could just like send your name from like that set on shiny decks if it's different. I'll just look it up. I wonder if I'm more legendary Pokemon. It's not on there as it only has Gen 1 shinies as of now. Oh, fair enough. Oh, let me... Oops, that's the wrong thing. Just do this. Okay, yeah, let me open that up. Oh, got quite a lot in like dex order. Oh my goodness, you have like almost the whole thing. Oh no, you have like the entire Gen 1. Okay, I see. And then most of Gen 2. Oh my goodness, you have so many. I'm looking at some of them and it's so sad, like some of the shiny locks. Yeah, my shiny dex is not as nearly filled out as this. Oh, they count the Gigantamax forms as well? Took a home stretch for Kanto, and it took me like 8 months to finish it because my luck was awful. I can't imagine. I think if anything, I'd probably look for them in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. But like doing older games, like I have Fire Red that I might like do some hunts in there for. Maybe like Safari Week eventually. Although I have the Chimecho in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and you look in the Safari Zone for there. But I don't know, I'm terrified of going like to the gens 1 to 5. But then everything I could phase on, I phased on multiple times. And those I couldn't phase on took me ages. Oh, like static encounters and stuff like that. There you go. Articuno took me to almost triple odds, yeah. I was thinking of like shiny hunting the birds in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, like the resets. But I don't know. Probably will be fine. It's like I mean I tried the BDSP starter hunt for, I was gonna do like a dual badge quest from like the original Diamond and then in Brilliant Diamond. I should go back to that now that I got the capture card. I did the resets on Ultra Sun. Oh, that's one game I haven't really played. I haven't played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I played a bit of Moon, but I never completed it. But I've been wanting to do SOS hunts because I've heard like that's a really fun method to try. But I got Moltres from DAs. The only DA shiny, or well, I've got like Seadra and Gloom from DAs, but the only legendary I found is Tapu Lele, which is a nice one. I know a lot of people were doing Zygarde up to ZA release, but I couldn't be bothered. Like I found the raid for it, or the den for it. I was like, I don't wanna. Zygarde's too hard. It's a good method, but the prep for SOS is a lot. Yeah. Like a Trevenant in the room with Harvest and Trick. No, Lepa Berry. There's some like shinies I want to find in a horde encounter, but I'd be afraid that the other Pokemon would knock them out. Like Sir Viper and Zangoose, for example. I'm just getting to the stages of my SOS targets needing at least some sort of extra planning. Like Natu I did lately, I had to deal with 2 low levels having teleport. Oh. I didn't even think about stuff like that. That's one thing I never considered. Like encountering Pokemon with like moves like Whirlwind or Roar or things like that. Failed one of the shinies due to which, oh that I can't even, oh that would suck. For those I just have Ingrain. Oh, that's reminded me actually. One like subset of hunts I want to try is like the roaming encounters. I remember back when I originally played Heart Gold Soul Silver, I wanted to do like the Entei specifically. But you know, I wasn't really into shiny hunting then, and just catching Entei regularly was hard. I switched to Oras and just text ads for it. I'll never do rumors. I think it would be interesting to try once. I don't know if like doing all of them would be feasible in one's mental state, but Mainly because I pretty much have all of them already. Yeah, fair enough. I think for me, like, because I at least have, like, videos as motivations to hunt Pokemon, like, multiple times, like, there'll always be, like, something new for me to try. Because I could do a video on, like, I don't know, shiny hunting every roamer, or I could do shiny hunting every dog Pokemon. People would probably be mad at me for what I classify as a dog. But you know, like, stuff like that I could do multiple hunts for. Besides coincidentally Maspero. Oh yeah, I forgot they're also roaming. I do like the Lake Guardians a lot. And I had to activate those to get access to Cresselia, to access to Darkrai. Oh, right. I think that's why I'm so adverse to resetting for starters. It's because, like, I want to, like, if I want to shiny hunt, like, Chimecho and BDSP, my brain is like, oh, but don't you want to get a shiny Turtwig before you go there? I did the Chimchar resets. I think I still actually, on my stream deck, I think I have, like, the counter from the reset. So I was on only 230. Oops. Ran into the wrong thing. But yeah, I was doing Turtwig and BDSP, and then I was doing Piplup in regular Diamond on the DS. But this was before my capture card, so I just had my phone pointing at it. Like classic. It was funny because with PTSP drop, I did Turtwig for first full weekend hunting almost non-stop. Legit getting sick in the process, so that kind of came up. I can't remember what stopped me from continuing the hunt in BDSP. I can't remember what hunt it would have been. Honestly, it might have been the stupid score bunny hunt I was doing. Genuinely, it took me ages. And later on, joined a shiny hunting event with a friend. It was like a bingo board with different methods. One of those was uncatchables. Oh, right. I went for the uncatchables early and I got Chimchar instead. Damn. Should have selected Turtwig. At some point, I'd love to maybe try for an uncatchable. Maybe like the Minchino. Is that Minchino or Chinchino? I can't remember. I think it's a Minchino. And then the Starly is a classic, and also the Poochyena. This was 3 years later, and I already finished the Turtwigs for PLA. Ah, fair enough. I don't really have that many shiny starter Pokemon. I have, don't have any Gen 9 yet. Oh, actually, no, I have, it's Pokemon Go, but I did find a shiny Sprigatito. I have 64 shiny Score Bunnies, so. And a shiny Rabu and a shiny Cinderace. Like, those are also 2 extra. I have 2 shiny Grookey's. Well, 1 shiny Grookey, 1 shiny Rillaboom, which I was getting for my VGC team. I have a shiny Primarina, a shiny Litten, and a shiny Incineroar. Yet again, VGC. What else? Shiny Snivy. I don't think I have the other 2. Don't have Gen 4. I have a couple shiny Tricos in Go. Yeah, again, I don't really count. I have one in Legend ZA. And I have a shiny Mudkip in ZA as well. I got a little Horde encounters. Gen 2, I have a shiny Chikorita in ZA yet again. I don't think I have a Kanto starter now that I think about it. If I do a Fire Red like starter hunt, it'll probably be Bulbasaur, because I like Bulbasaur. There we go. I need to get more starters. I feel like I'm behind on that aspect. Why am I getting so many horde encounters? Why are they all mime juniors? I'm not liking it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. But yeah, I love to do like a starter hunt from the actual starter selection screen and not like Masuda hunt or like Scarlet and Violet wild area thingy. I hatched for a Chikorita and Totodile and BDSP. Hatched for 2 Torchic and Sword. Oh. Got the Chimchar and BD. Hatched a Snivy and Oras. Hatched all the starters for Kalos and Evas from Friend Safari. Hatched a Rowlet and Sword, 2 Grookey and 2 Scorbunny and Sword. And an all but 2 Fuecoco and SV. Got the starters through mostly Let's Go. But I want my shinies in netballs preferably, so I need to rehunt a lot. I don't really have a preferred Pokeball to use. Like, it's kind of like what I have at the moment. Like, if I get the Zigzagoon, it'll probably be like a Dream Ball, maybe? I mean, there's this one. I don't really have a lot of Pokeballs on me. If I had a... Maybe Heal... No, Heal Ball is way too, like, pastel for it. Give me a Zigzagoon. Oh, thank you. I was kind of known as a bug guy in my older communities, but those kind of died throughout the years. I'm in a weird state at the moment as a content creator, because, like, I think my main issue was back in like end of 2024. That's when I started like making content and shiny hunting, because my birthday's in November, and then I did the Christmas video as well. So between like November and like February, I was making content and I was growing quite a bit. And then I got a full-time job, and then everything went downhill from there. But I'm part-time now, so I'm doing a bit more now. But it's weird because like some shiny hunter content creators that I would watch and that inspired me to get into content creation but I was doing content creation before, but not like Pokemon content or shiny hunting content. Like, I would raid some of their channels and they would say, "Oh, I've watched your videos," and that really like unnerved me. Like, I was like, "You know me?" It was weird being perceived in like in the community that I'm trying to be more like active in, I guess. I had a full-time job for a bit after college, but that working environment was toxic. Yeah, like, I'm not the biggest fan of my job in the call center, but like it's very flexible, at least is what I can say about it. Like, I can work from home 2 days out of 5. I can work more on the weekends, so I can take some time off during the week. Like, it's very flexible for me, so it's better like in the content creation kind of way. But yeah, it's a little... I wish I wasn't working as many days, you know? I work 5 days a week. Only 4 hours, but like, kind of wish I had like less, but like longer shifts, you know? It does mean at least like if I wanted to take a day off, I just need to work like only 4 hours. Did not mean to do that. My boss essentially put me on a 20-hour contract despite working 45 to 50. Got paid less for anything past the 20 because I wasn't worth minimum wage. Oh, Jesus. And then my boss started demanding me to work full weekends too because nobody else was able to. Yeah, I'd be running. Jeez, that does not sound healthy at all. I have a job interview on Tuesday, so hoping that goes well. Good luck for that one. Hopefully you get it, and hopefully it's not as toxic as that one. I quit shortly after that, and my boss was surprised by it. Sounds about right. Like, oh no, the actions of my consequences. Over here. There we go. Like, you can't just leave while it is this busy. Well, what are they gonna do? Fire you? Like, I miss having all the free time, but, you know, this is still a good alternative. You know, I can survive off this. January period is rough, though, after Christmas. Like, you can just employ more people. Yeah, it's like... employers who complain they're understaffed and then, like, treat their current staff really bad. It's like, I hear that so often. Like, this job has a really high turnover rate, but, like, I don't think it's because, like, any kind of management issue. I think it's more, like, the customers, you know? Gosh, my legs are cramping. Oops, what am I doing? Right, I think we get to 22k encounters, and we'll probably call it there for stream for now. I might be live tomorrow though, because I'm working from home tomorrow, so I'll have... oh, wrong guy. But yeah, I'll have like more... well, not more energy, definitely not after work, but you know, I don't have to drive home and have more time. Like, there's two solutions to workload issues. One is to employ more people, the other is to make employees work more. For some reason, people decide to go with the latter. Yeah, they try to squeeze everything out of you. At least, like, another good thing about this job as well is, like, if I overrun by 5 minutes, I can go home 5 minutes earlier, like... well, I would say the next day, but it takes a bit of time to process, like, you know, another day. I can go home 5 minutes earlier if I wanted. So I'm not working for free. I think I have like 40 minutes now, so not bad. I just need to save enough for at least one day and then maybe take a Friday off. There we go. I also love how he goes, like, the youth has become lazy and there's some little interest in the field because I worked on a dairy farm. Yeah, as an outsider, I was still expected to be just like anything else who does live/work on a farm, even though I'm just not. Yeah, it's like a lot of like people talking about like the job market and how like, you know, Gen Z is lazy, for example. It's like, there's no jobs out there to take, you know? Like, I probably only got this job because my friend sent me the job listing like a second after it went up because he works there and he knew about it going up before. Like, if I wasn't like... I was probably like in the early applicants, but if I was you know, like a day late, they probably wouldn't have picked me, you know? Actually, well, I mean, this place has a really high turnover rate. They're probably gonna take me anyway. I'm introvert and everyone expects me to be an extrovert. Yeah, I feel that. And like things like sales, I just don't do. It's like, yeah, that's a part of your job. And like, my job is to fix people's problems, not like sell them more problems, you know? Like, I hate jobs that kind of expect you to hit a target for like specifically sales related targets. I'm actually applying as a salesperson. It's just like, as like I'm quite introverted as well. And on the phone, I cannot be personal with customers for the life of me. I'm like, you know, oh, your phone is, the data is not working. I'll fix that for you. But then you know, I'm not gonna sell them anything whilst they're on the call. I've been told I'm good at manipulating people. I think it's just like, I can't even like pretend to care. So, you know, I can't even, you know, like, I'll fix your problem, but you know, like, if you're nice, I'll engage with you. But if like so many people are just grumpy and so abrupt, yeah, I don't bother, because I'd rather like be neutral, and then, you know, I'd rather be neutral and a situation go bad because like I wasn't invested in it anyway, rather than like being cheerful and happy and then being shut down, you know. It's such a stark difference. Also, there's so much energy, like I don't have that energy to do that. Whole lot of drama with an all-friend group. Long story short, some third wheel convinced my friend I was just trying to break up the relationship and I was being manipulative. Yeah, I was trying to show that he was instead. But I just take it as a compliment and use it as a joke. Fair enough. I had some like relationship drama like, God, years ago when I was like in secondary. But I was dating this girl, and because we went to like an all girls school, and you know, I expressed like feeling a bit like left out, because you know, one of our mutual friends was being a bit, you know, like I don't know, overly friendly. Probably I was the bad person, because like I didn't ask her to spend less time with her. I was just asking her to spend more time with me, but probably that was too much. Like third wheel just took entire power over their relationship, making every decision for them and telling them everything was fine even though it was toxic. That's exactly what happened to me. You know, like that person as well, they were there for the beginning of the relationship and like in a way kind of like put us together. So like it kind of felt also like she was trying to control like that part of it. It was like, I don't know. We were very young, so it was like she was, quote, shipping us together. I remember it must have been like New Year's 2014 or something like that. I remember she messaged me on like Wattpad. We were using Wattpad DMs because we were, you know, just like 12 years old. And she asked me like my sexuality, and that was the first time I ever got asked that, and I was like, I have not thought about that, but I guess bye. But, you know, apparently my ex liked me and confided in her, and then she basically like, I feel like a lot of my relationships have been set up for me, you know? I think that's why I don't really engage with relationships anymore, because I've mainly had like 3. So first one was affirmationed girls' school drama. Second one was like an online relationship with a not so great person who like manipulated me for my time. Like, if I didn't respond to her message in like 0.2 seconds, she would say that I didn't care about her, and, you know, a lot of like sewer baiting stuff. And then third relationship was with an Italian guy who we were dating long distance for 6 years. And every time, like, you know, we were in the opportunity to meet up, he just didn't make the effort to. So, you know, it was great. Like, he visited England, and then, you know, I was young, I couldn't afford, you know, to go up there. It was like in London. And instead he was like, he decided to hang out with his online friends instead. I was like, oh, okay, well. Did he ever share a picture of pizza? A lot, and a lot of pasta. I remember seeing like his pantry full of like pasta in there. These guys, like, the third wheel was the ex of the girlfriend who was behaving incredibly childish and possessive, and he convinced my friend that that was just normal behavior, needed to comfort them. Yes, they were a lesbian couple, and that makes it also worse. Or, not because they're lesbian, obviously, but the fact that some guy is taking charge, yeah, is mega red flag. Okay, he was actually Italian then. Yeah. But yeah, we met on Overwatch. Because I'm a Diva main, he played a lot of Lucio. And we met through a mutual friend who played a lot of Widowmaker. I remember doing like a Widow 1v1 duel with him in a public lobby. I don't know how we were ever queued together, because I was like gold and they were like top 500. I peaked Masters, and now I'm like average Diamond player, so I have improved. But yeah, like the only reason I started dating him as well is because he had a mega crush on me, and everyone in the friend group knew it, and I knew it, and he was also very anxious, and then everyone in the group was like, come on, you have to date him because like he's acting all sad. And like, poor 14-year-old me at the time, I was like, well, everyone else is saying I should, so I guess I should. Like, I ended up growing feelings for him during the relationship, but the whole thing around it was so, like, pressuring, you know? I played Overwatch like thrice, and I only really played Lucio. And the sniper girl with heal grenades, I don't remember what she was called. Oh, Anna. Yeah, I mainly just played Diva, because she's fun. But yeah, never meet anyone in Overwatch. That's my advice. I've genuinely never been in a relationship. I feel like a lot of my relationships I've been like coerced into, you know? I feel like there's not really been a relationship where I've had a crush on anyone, you know? Like, I feel like all three of those relationships, I grew to like them as I was dating them, but I felt like I was dating them because I didn't want them to, you know, do anything reckless, because all of them had like mental health issues. Felt more like a therapist than a partner. Well, that's a Zigzagoon there. Like, I'd want to be in one, but I don't want to rush things, especially because of the toxicity going around. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I'm not going to actively look for it. Like, if it's happening, it'll come to me, you know? Like, I feel like if I look for it, that's when, like, I don't know, the idea of, like, things like dating apps as well, I'm like, you know, thinking about the idea of these other people are actively looking as well, it just puts me off. Wait, you do therapy? Where can I sign up? I'd probably be the worst therapist. I was just saying things because, you know, like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I have good advice. It's just like, nowadays I'm a bit more jaded because of that. Like, I have my own stuff. I wouldn't say trauma. Like, I have stuff that probably would be trauma for other people, but like, I don't know. I'm very detached from stuff like that. I think that's another issue I have. At least I'm very self-reflective. The worst isn't the worst if it's people not doing it. Fair enough, true. But yeah, like I'll casually mention something that's happened to me like as a child or growing up, and then like people around me will be horrified. I'm like, it really didn't affect me though. Like I kind of feel bad for not being affected by it. Because there'll be stuff like, you know, I'll experience with like a family member or like a friend that like has obviously had a much bigger effect on them than it did me. And I feel like absolutely nothing. Well, not like nothing, but like, you know, like it won't change me. Or maybe it has changed me and I just like, you know, like me not being affected is the change, but you know, like, I feel bad that, like, the other person's clearly suffering from it, and then I'm not, you know? So it's a weird kind of guilt. Not gonna lie, I feel like we're in a similar boat on that one. Childhood is rough with parents' divorce and stuff like that. Yeah. Like, we went through a similar thing, causing me to just be fully detached from anyone. Yeah, I mean, like, I think a lot of the things that affect me are, like, medical. Like, I feel like things that have happened to me, my body has reacted more than my mental. So, for example, like, I do not care about sharing quote-unquote trauma, but, like, I've seen one of my parents stab the other. Not fatally, you know, just in the leg, but, you know, it's something that, like, I think I was, like, 12 at the time? 12 or 13? You know, for some people, that would, like, mess them up, but, like, I feel very apathetic towards it. Like not apathetic, but like, you know, it never really affected me that much. Affected my little sister quite a lot though. That's like a guilt I feel for not, you know, with the fight or flight response. She ran out of there. I just froze because like I don't know. I think I just couldn't comprehend anything there. But like I have hemophobia. Like I'm afraid of blood, but like. You know, I don't look at that memory and I'm not traumatized by it, but like I have a medical thing because of it, you know? It's weird. I suppose it's not as bad as just after the divorce, your stepdad saying he's going to go off on your dad, but just walks outside with a knife. I remember this yesterday. Yeah, I mean, a lot of like things like trauma, like your brain blocks out as well. There's a lot of, like, memories from that night I don't really remember. I remember, like, the main event of it, you know, but, like, I think a lot of it was, like, the hemophobia was, like, the main outcome of that. I'm bad with blood in general, like, anything relating to blood, I have, like, 3 medical conditions for. Probably endometriosis, anemia, and then hemophobia. I'd be the worst vampire out there. I worked on a farm, kind of used to blood. I think, like, my aversion to blood is why I'm kind of interested in blood in, like, a fictional sense. Like, I don't know, I'm quite interested in, like, a lot of like darker things, but if it gets too realistic, then I do feel like quite faint, you know? Like it does affect me if it's realistic enough. But especially on myself, like if there's any blood like on me, if I don't know where it's from, my body just goes full panic. I'm like, where does that come from? I'm dying. Because like I've genuinely burnt a hole in my leg using cleaning acid before an accident. Because I wasn't told anything about dosage, or I thought I just needed to use the base stuff. But, ugh. Things like acid and like, I don't know, like bioweapons and stuff, it like irks me. Not irks, but like, yeah, it disturbs me, but like, I think just the idea of blood really not it makes my body physically react, you know? Would you believe me if this was also my latest job? Ugh. Sounds like negligence. Hello, how's it going? Hello, Furt Mines. It's going, well, okay. we're under odds, so you know, nothing new. But I think that's where I might call it, just because, oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's an hour more than usual. Right, let me save everything. I might stream this again tomorrow. I might do some offline hunting, like, in the meantime, but, if I do find anything, you know, it'll probably be on Shield, which I can find a new target for anyway. There we go. Right. We're only trauma dumping, nothing special, yeah. Just, you know, casual. Alright, let me move over. I mean, an hour more doesn't matter as long as you're enjoying yourself. Yeah. It's just... my mom's home, so gotta help her with some stuff. OMG legs, yeah! Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Small. I am getting full body tracking soon, TM. I just need to put up the base stations. So, eventually I will be able to move more than swing side from side. Let me, like, move that a bit. Because at the moment I only use, like, webcam movement. So, it doesn't track too much of my body. But, yeah, I just need to install the base stations and do the stuff in Morido. But, yeah, that'll be at some point in the future stream. I'll figure that one out. But thank y'all, everyone who's come in today. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I'll likely be live tomorrow after work, which will be like 9 p.m. So I'll probably start at like 9:30 earliest, maybe 10ish, just to be safe. So it'll be like quite a late stream, but you know, we'll try and figure out like a good streaming schedule. Because at the moment, it's mainly Saturdays, maybe Sundays, but yeah, I got some stuff to take care of. Got dinner to eat as well. I'm hungry. But I think we'll just call it here. And hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. So thank y'all for joining, and hopefully see you soon. Bye bye!